Alrighty, I think we are live here for Season 9 of our Colorado Rockies draft-only franchise. Let me just make sure we actually are live here. Does not look like it's working right now. I don't know why it's having so much trouble lately. There we go. It's working. Cool. So, Season 9 of our Colorado Rockies draft-only franchise here. Episode 69. Nice. Love to see it. This will be the second of 3 season-long live streams that we have here for this series. Ahead of Season 9 here, I've already done some of the stuff that we did at the top of the live stream that was kind of a little bit more tedious. A lot of that stuff is already done. I've already gone through and offered all of my tender contracts here. And I've already gone through and offered arbitration, with the exception of a couple that I wanted to wait until the live stream to make that decision. So, the only players that I have yet to make the decision on, number 1 is Herb Reyes. Now, this would be his last year before he starts to go to arbitration. And yes, you know, he's a 27-year-old player with 85 overall. That all looks well and good, but Herb Reyes has certainly had his challenges at times, particularly, of course, the postseason run where we ended up losing in the World Series. And then last year, he just simply was not good. 5.98 ERA, 1.65 WHIP. He just was not nearly good enough, I think, for this team. And now all of a sudden, we got some starting pitchers that I think are ready to come up. Anton Hernandez is an 83 overall, as is Gordon Pringle, and Pringle is even a lefty, which could replace his lefty. Happy to see you in chat, Daniel Barry, Sports Highlights. So that's kind of, do we keep Herb Reyes? He's technically, you know, overall wise, looks good. His hits per 9, which are being blocked by my camera, at least the label, but you see it's 54 hits per 9, 56 pitcher clutch, 58 home runs per 9. That's a little rough. That's a little rough. But obviously the 95 walks per 9 is elite, but it did not help him simulate well. Herb Reyes trade bait. We can't make any more trades. Our trades are done. So, do we let Anton Hernandez and Gordon Pringle fight it out for that 5th pitcher spot at this point? Neither of them were good last year either, but they're both 3 years younger and 4 years younger. And I think are just a little bit more well-rounded in their skill set. Hernandez only has 1 per 9 in his 70s, so I'm not sure. We could make Reyes a bullpen arm. That's always a possibility as well. That's true. So what do we have in our bullpen for next year? If we sort by league. So right now we have, I should note, we have 2 offers out. Kopech and Smeltzer are 2 relievers that we're trying to bring back that aren't listed. So that's worth noting. So if you have Kopech, you have Smeltzer, you have Ramirez and Lozano. So, quadruple A pitcher. You have 3 closers. So if those 2 come back, we'll have 5 bullpen arms already. As well as Johnny Brennan, I think, is a bullpen arm. We should probably just make him a relief pitcher already. His stamina is not good enough to be a starter. I mean, his overall drops a ton, but that's fine. I think he'll have more room to grow before he hits his potential now. But just at 66 stamina, he's not going to ever actually be a starting pitcher for us. So let's just put him there, which puts us at currently including Urbrias. How's it going, Bozo? Happy to see you here. Put us at 5 pitchers. Again, we could... Pringle and Hernandez are already on the 40-man roster, so one of those could take Urbrias' spot. That puts us at 8 relievers. Hour break till 4. So... I'm almost thinking we just saved the money. If both of those relievers, now neither of those relievers are really long-term options. Smeltzer is 36 years old. He's just so good that I don't want to let him go yet. Try kicking your butt. I'm sorry to hear it, man. It's also only, I mean, we could sign him this year, right? Because it's only $750,000 and then maybe an arbitration. Maybe we kick that can 1 year down the road in terms of maybe letting him go. I think it's safer to just renew this contract in case one of the 2 veteran relievers don't end up signing with us. We offer the both of them very strong contracts. I think they both will. I think this is the right move for now. Now, the other move is I haven't offered Dollander or Barreto. So you see here we have 27 million-ish, but if you subtract our pending offers from our projected surplus, if you go to offer Jose Barreto a long-term deal, for all of our players that we've offered long-term deals, we've gotten them until their mid-30s, right? That would be a 10-year deal for Barreto. He's asking for pretty much $27 million a year, which is the entirety of what we have left in the budget. Entirety of what we have left in the budget, which means we wouldn't be able to sign Chase Dollander. Now, you kind of saw we're starting to get a logjam at starting pitcher. We have 83 overall pitchers who just can't make the cut right now. But I think, you know, if he's asking for $27 million a year on a long-term deal, that's not enough of a discount for us to sign him early, I think. There's a chance we could even get him for $27 million a year once he hits free agency. Yeah, we can see what it looks like on a 5-year deal. He's only asking for 17 on a 5-year deal. But in a 5-year deal, we'll have started our long-term simulation. And I probably won't be taking over contracts then, so I can actually get through the years required. Which means he might leave at age 29. Unless I remember to manually make sure we re-sign him. Which hopefully I would. Well, his interest is just low because we're offering him like 3.5 a year. So for a 5-year deal, he wants 17 million. If I make it 17 million, then he'll want to come. Let me do it at a 5. Yeah, there you go. So, I just think $27 million is not a big enough. So we basically can't offer Jose Barreto a long-term deal until Chase Dollander is not on the team. The question is, when's that going to be? I think you got to have Chase on the team. Now for a 1-year deal, he's only asking for 4.8 for next year. Give him 5. And then in arbitration, we'll offer him $1 million less. We'll offer him $4 million in arbitration. We'll offer him maybe like $2 million. I think this is the move. I know we're kicking the can down the road and we're starting to actually get a little bit tight on our budget here, but I don't know if there's anything else we can do at this point. So I think we're going to have to let Chase Dollander go before we offer Jose Barreto a big term, long-term deal. And that might be as soon as next season because Chase, this is our last year of team control. Do we want to lose Chase though? The worry I have with Chase is I'm pretty sure he's hit his potential now. He did not go up at all last year. So if he's not going to get any better, will that start to affect his production? He's basically been as good as Devin Smeltzer. Him and Devin Smeltzer have always been kind of the mid to high 3s ERA and the 1.3 whips. That's not elite, but it's good. Whereas Jose Barreto last year was elite. Low 3 ERA, 108 whip. That is elite pitching last year from Jose Barreto. Of course, Chase Dolander somehow won Cy Young last year. Got to remember that. The reigning Cy Young Award winner. Even though not a very deserving season, I'd say. I think this is what we're going to do. We're also going to keep Sterling Thompson, and Kyle Brown for one more year. We just don't have the depth to replace them yet, but I think both of those guys are gone once we lose team control, which is next year. I think we already have solid plans in place. The same for Omar Figueroa, actually. This is our last year of team control with all of those guys. Let Chase walk. He just won Cy Young, though. We already offered him arbitration. I can't let him walk at this point. Thompson got to go. I think these guys are just both going to be backups for us this year, because if you take a look, we only have 5 total second basemen and 5 total third basemen on our roster right now. I don't think we can let them go this year. We got to have the CPU draft their replacements this year so we can let them go next year. But they're both going to be backups. I think we're going to have Herrera play third base this year, so we can have Salazar. Wait, what was the lineup that we had at the end of last year? We'll figure the lineup out at the end of the offseason. So we're gonna try to keep everybody, I suppose. I was tempted to maybe let Chase and Reyes go, but I think that's more of a next year problem. Jason Lindsay, I forgot to show you guys free agency. Free agency has some crazy players, but Jason Lindsay at age 24 is going to the Miami Marlins. Now, the Giants were offering him a 10-year, $390 million deal. So $39 million a year. So he gets $0.6 million more to go to Miami. But on 3 less years. I guess with this case, he'll be 31, so we'll get another massive deal probably when he hits free agent after the end of this deal. Wyatt Langford is also in this free agency. He's going to the Reds. Just $12.9 million a year for Wyatt Langford at 30 years old. That's kind of crazy. You wanted the no state tax? Hey, can't say I blame him. So Walker Jenkins. Looks like San Francisco's looking for a replacement in the outfield. Also, Richie Covey. Don't go to the Braves. If the flipping Braves sign Richie Covey, I'm going to be pissed. Now, he has like no interest in that offer. Now, Richie Covey hasn't been all he was hyped up to be as a generational prospect. He's only hit 30 home runs one season. He's never gotten above a 280 average. Never gotten above a 820 OPS, never gotten above a 5 WAR. But you still bet on that potential. He's still just 25 years old. And he was playing for the Athletics. So maybe he'll do better somewhere like Atlanta. Please don't go to Atlanta. Don't go to Atlanta. Don't go to Arizona. I don't think Arizona's offering... Okay, Arizona's... Oh, no, that's the Angels. We don't want Arizona to get another stud free agent. I think they have used all their money, which is beneficial for us. Jason Lindsay to the Marlins. Happy to have you out of the division. Sayonara. If Jason Lindsay went to Arizona, I was going to be upset. Walker Jenkins does decide to go to the Giants, so they go from Lindsay to Jenkins. I mean, Lindsay's been insane, so I don't know if you can call that like a lateral move. But Walker Jenkins is also insane. We got to make sure there's nobody else we want to add to our 40-man roster here. We do have the risk of losing a couple of solid relievers. I just think the relievers we have are better. So Kopech did come back, and Smeltzer came back as well. So I think we have our... I think we have who's going to be playing at the majors next year already set. Now, Herb Reyes, we did sign him back. He might just play for AAA next year. There's a very good possibility of that. and we let Anton Hernandez or Gordon Pringle take that 5th starter spot. That's certainly an option too. Just because we signed him doesn't mean he's getting another year at the majors. But all 3 of those guys had a chance at the majors last year, and none of them played well. Gordon Pringles was a... Actually, was it a small sample size? I don't think it was. It was Anton Hernandez who was a small sample size. Gordon Pringle had a big sample size and didn't play well. All of them had 1.6 plus whip though last year. Arbitration. Let's just make sure. I'm pretty sure I offered. So Dolander's the only one who hasn't signed his arbitration, but we have offered it. We can offer him a little bit more. We have the money. We're not going to spend it anywhere else. So let's just offer him a deal that he'll take so we don't have to drag it out to arbitration. Just accept an extra $1 million. Jason Lindsay out of the division. We're that deep into a franchise. The guys that were drafted are already getting signed elsewhere. Alexis Diaz and Orelvis Martinez to the Braves. Maybe they don't have enough money for Richie Covey now. I want to check in on him. Yeah, they've pulled their offer. The Twins, just $20 million a year. Kind of wish that I should let you trade Reyes for a deep into prospect out of spite. We honestly probably could use a pitcher for infielder trade right now. We're a little thin on the infield. And we have exactly... So, I like to have a minimum of 5 at every position and then 7 at catcher. So, our position players are literally all at their minimums right now. So, it is what it is. Our starting pitchers, though, is also pretty close to our minimums. We don't have a full roster, but we have 87 players. Jeffers. So the Diamondbacks are still going to be at least semi-active in free agency, offering $22 million a year for an 87 overall catcher. I don't feel bad about the Salas contract anymore. Keibert Ruiz, another catcher, who's 1 overall higher, but less than half the money. All right. Who's going to win the lottery? So we have the Mariners, Nationals, and Giants at the top. The Giants were at the top. They were a playoff team last year. Whereas I have no idea how Arizona keeps signing people, man. How do you have $22 million to sign an above average catcher? Nationals win the lottery. Giants drop down a bit. Can't believe the Giants were one of the worst teams in baseball last year. Their outfield was sick. It's still sick. It just doesn't have Jason Lindsay anymore. I don't think we're going to do anything in the Rule 5 draft because our backup infielders... So Roach is going to play, I think, left field probably. But our backup infielders, probably Kyle Brown if we play Rico Salazar at second base. And probably Benji Avalos, who is getting the promotion up to the majors this year. And then our backup outfielders are Montgomery and Cortez. Yeah, you definitely get more money playing deep into the playoffs. But this is the first year they've done it. All the other signings they've been doing for the last 3 years wasn't because of playoff success. I guess they just had a low payroll up until then. Michael Harris to the Yankees. So the Braves are getting a little bit poached here. You love to see that. Monasterio, Tiedemann. Still no Richie Covey. This guy is not going to get a deal he likes. Doesn't look like it. I just want to see, obviously we're not going to sign him to it. I want to see what deal he is actually looking for. 2-year deal? What the heck? So, for the 6-year deals he's being offered, he wants about 31. He's getting about 20. Not anywhere close to what he wants. Maurice Hayes. So the Dodgers are making a non-win now trade. That's interesting. They're getting worse in the current. Jordan Hicks. So the Royals are making just a slew of signings here. Richie Covey to the Blue Jays. He accepts $20.3 million a year over 6 years. Blue Jays got themselves a steal. Again, I know he hasn't had the best numbers ever, but you're getting a 25-year-old player, and he's probably likes it because if he can revitalize his career in Toronto, he still gets a 31-year-old free agency. He went to the Blue Jays? Yeah, I don't know how he only went for $20 million a year. So far, our division not super active in free agency. The Dodgers actually got worse. Diamondbacks got a little bit better, which kind of annoying because they're the ones, of course, that got us last year. And then they go ahead and sign another catcher. Same overall for less than half. Obviously, it's just a short-term deal here. He's 35 years old. Jason Dominguez leaves New York. I guess they got Michael Harris, so they don't need him anymore. Jackson Chourio, $20 million a year for 6 years. Let's go to Boston. White Sox pick another player. Who are the best players available at this point? Still some really nice players available. They'll all go here in this February, though. James Wood to the Blue Jays, teaming up with Richie Covey. Cole Young to the White Sox. Max Clark to the Rays. A lot of guys that were first-year professional baseball players have been signed over the last couple of free agencies. All right. Obviously, we're not going to spend much time in free agency, so that will do it for, in spring training. That's going to do it for the offseason here. Richie Covey to Toronto and Jason Lindsay to Miami were probably the two biggest changes, I would say. Man, Clemente Herrera's got such a good arm. The accuracy is not great. All right, let's get through spring training here. We're not going to spend much time in spring training or the regular season here. Most of our time will be spent in the playoffs. We got to decide. So I think we have 32 players. I have to bring some players down. I think Herb Reyes is going to play some AAA this year. Then whoever had the better spring training between Hernandez and Pringle, they're going to have... Oh, they both sucked. Herb Reyes didn't play, unless I have to move him back up to MLB for it to show his stats. Okay, so Herb Reyes actually had the best spring. Probably should have looked at that before I sent him down. I already used an option, though, so I'm not going to undo his option. I'm going to trust in the upside of Gordon Pringle here. He's just going to have a good year. That's just going to have to be what we do. That will be Antonio Hernandez's second option, I believe. Yeah, we just used his second option already. I think Blanco only has one option left, but we're going to use it here. Probably just going to be somebody that doesn't make the team next year. So that brings us to our 5 pitchers, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we actually have one too many here as well. Does McCracken still have an option? No. We might just lose McCracken, honestly, at this point. We just have better players. Smeltzer, I know, is a lower overall, but we know how he performs in Sim. And Brennan has a higher upside. He's 3 years younger, and he has higher potential, and he's only 1 overall less. So I think we're going to remove him from the 40-man. No, we're going to see if he passes through waivers. He's not going to. He's a 76 overall reliever. So sorry to Cole McCracken. Never really got a chance. We just drafted better relievers. This guy should not be playing A-ball. Quickly fix that. This guy should be the one playing A-ball, if anything. No decision to make here. I think Levine, he has an option, right? He goes down to AAA. Also had to move him to third base. I had to move some positions around before the stream started to make the positions work. And then Benji Avalos is going to be our main infield backup option here this season. So we need to get rid of one more player. I guess it's probably Carlos Cortez. There you go. That's going to be the 26th man for this season. We are first in contact, first in power, first in pitching. Hard to imagine that's not going to be a team that succeeds, right? Let's set our rotation for the year. We're going to have Pringle. Want Rich Walsh here? Probably not. We probably want like Johnny Brennan here, right? Gonna give Jimmy Blanco the closing opportunity this year. I think that's a good idea. Walsh was not very good in that role last year. We only have one. We're back to having really low lefties. We do have a couple of lefty options coming up soon. Bill Myers. Didn't get as much development as I was hoping last year. Dwyer got a good year of development, though. Both of those guys are pretty close. So we'll eventually get some more lefties in there. It's going to be a light lefty rotation this year. And then our lineup. So we have Veen in right, and we have Rocha in left. I don't like 19 for Salazar, but I'll allow it. What's Avalos rocking? Well, let me see. So our backups are going to be Kyle Brown, 89 overall. Kyle Brown's going to be backing up. Going to be a backup. Same with Sterling Thompson. Our backups are really good. Our highest backup is a 79 overall. Then against lefties, Kyle Brown still hits against lefties. That makes sense. I think I like it. I think I like it. So we're gonna, we're not gonna have any of these set. We're gonna roll through the regular season. We'll make, of course, the occasional stop. I just want to make sure this is on auto as well. It is. We'll make the occasional stop to kind of look at stats. I think end of May makes some sense. Let's do that. Auto fix the minor league stuff. Past the point of really caring about minor leagues at this point, unfortunately. Not the best start. We're kind of hovering around 500 here. Certainly would like to be doing better than that. 34 and 25. Still not bad. We are second in the division. Contact has dropped down to second in the league. So, Murillo hitting 311 with 15 home runs. Of course, losing attributes because that's how MLB The Show does it. OPS over 1,000. We know what Rafael Murillo is at this point. Solace, only 4 home runs and 256 average. That is not what we want to see. He's dropping overall. He's losing in everything. So is his potential dropped now? Clemente Herrera also not really gaining anything. I think he's reached his potential. Barreto. Oh my gosh. Jose Barreto. What a start to the year for him. 2.27 ERA. 0.82 whip. My guy is a machine. Absolute machine. Jimmy Blanco looks like he's killing it as a closer this year. 11 saves, 0 blown saves. 56 hits and 83 innings pitched. Barreto's insane. Blanco is really taken to the closer role so far. 20 strikeouts in 17 and 2/3 innings. 10 hits and only 2 runs allowed. 1 earned run, 1 home run, 1 walk. Love to see that. Neil Dorsey. Pitching, not incredible. Let's see how he's batting. 328 with 14 home runs. Insane player. I think he might have... Yeah, his OPS is below Murillo at the moment, though. 14 and 15 home runs for these two. Doing their work. Dolander, a better whip than usual, but a lower ERA than we're used to. Robbie Barreto, killing it in that long relief role, as we expect. Brian Dell, only 240 average, but already has 11 home runs. Kyle Brown's doing fine in his limited action. Unger's doing fine. Herb Reyes is having a nice year down in AAA. Zach Veen, he's starting to fall off a bit the last couple of years. Has 9 home runs right now. The LPS has dropped. We gave him a contract here, right? Or did we give it to him here? We gave him a 5-year contract, so he's played 2 years of it. Yes, we gave him a contract after 2029. Had a good year the year after the contract, but these last couple of years, gotta say, not loving it. 270 with 9 home runs for Rocha, losing power. That's annoying. But his OPS is into the 800s. Like to see that. Anton Hernandez is playing well. Gordon Pringle's not bad. That's better than what he was last year. Out of your 5th pitcher, I'm taking that. I'm taking that. I'm taking that. Rico Salazar, 266 with 9 homers. Solid. Seen a lot of solid. Nobody besides our 2 superstars is having like excellent seasons. And of course, Jose Barreto. Rich Walsh. Solid. I mean, 10 strikeouts in 5 innings is kind of insane. NJ Valos is putting in solid work. Figueroa, okay. He's dropping down to the numbers that he was having when I thought we were going to replace him with Rocha. We'll see if he turns around, though. Last year, he had a late season turnaround. Jeff Ramirez is having a really good year. And the last guy I want to look at is how's Richie James doing? 271 with 5 homers at this point. Not bad. It's probably the last guy to come up and crack this starting lineup. That being said, let's get through July now. See who the CPU drafts for us this year. Last year it wasn't great. Starting to win a little bit more here. I'm liking that. $10 to 11. Oh, great pitching day there. Camilo Doval to the White Sox. So it looks like the White Sox are trying to win a bit. They've actually been pretty good. They were in the conference series 2 years ago. Lost to the Yankees, though. I think we have to go one more day to see our draft picks, right? All right. Who did the CPU draft for us this year? No infielders. Come on, draft me an infielder. This is ridiculous. Why are we drafting all these pitchers? We don't need them. Didn't even sign half these guys. I mean, the potentials aren't terrible. I need you to draft infielders, man. We're going to lose them. Ugh, that's kind of annoying. All right. Murillo up to 23 homers. So, of course, losing stats. Dropped below 1,000 OPS. Oh, no, he's regressing. Salas is actually regressing. He was so good last year, man. He had 2 years. I mean, he was going up. I think we paid him after this year, right? He was going up, 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 and then crashed all the way back down to where he was in his worst year. Barreto. I mean, his whip is above 1 now. Still really good stuff. Not going to have the strikeouts to be considered the Cy Young in this game, unfortunately. Still really good season from him. Clemente Herrera. My guy. He is breaking out. 320 average. Back to what he did his rookie year. Except has a chance to have his first 30 home run season. OPS above 900 now. Let's go, Clemente. I love me some Clemente Herrera. Blanco also still 29 saves to 4 blown saves. I'm taking that all day. Taking that all day. Neil Dorsey's now looking much better pitching-wise. Want to see what he's doing hitting, though. 29 homers already. So he's on pace to have 40 home runs for the 4th consecutive season. Robbie Barreto still kills it. That was a great trade that we made illegally. Kyle Brown's doing really good again, hitting against only lefties this year. Not home run wise, but hitting 331 is awesome. 263 with 20 home runs. Minus 10 power versus lefties. Come on, man. That's ridiculous. Dolander's regressing. I think we got to let him go after this year. His whip's actually good, though. His ratings aren't going to get any better. Unger are not having the best year. The hometown kid. Minus 4 home runs per 9. He's really struggling allowing home runs, huh? Maybe we swap these guys out. Because Herb Reyes is up to an 88 overall now. Unger hasn't changed his overall at all. Pringle's on a cold streak. Not doing great. Roach is on a cold streak. What's up with this game just tanking power for literally no reason at all? It's just 16 home runs. It's not excellent, but come on now. I had Zach Veen doing me dirty, man. Salazar, not great, honestly. We might just have to make Kyle Brown our full-time second baseman for the playoffs. Oof. Not great numbers from Kopech. Terrible numbers from Rich Walsh. What is this guy doing? How are his numbers this bad? These ratings do not equate to 9.19 ERA. Yes, it's a small sample size, of course. I know that. Yeah, he still has like a 0 WAR because he strikes people out like a madman. Oof. Figueroa. Better than it looked last time. Kind of. Richie James up to a 300 average. He's got 96 contact versus lefties. Should we bring this guy up to play in the playoffs for us? Maybe he's our second baseman in the playoffs. Could be. Richie James? Promotion? At least against lefties. He could definitely play second base. His fielding's a little not great. Miguel Dominguez. He was our last first-round pick we ever made, right? Or did the CPU make that pick? Yeah, I mean, that's what we drafted him for initially, was to be a leadoff guy. And then we just won the World Series, so never gave him the time to develop. The defense worries me a little bit. Maybe put him at third base instead? Put Herrera back to right field? And then Zach Veen. I don't know. Zach Veen's not hitting well this year. I think we promote. I'm just going to add him to the 40-man roster right now. He's going to stay in AAA for now, but he's onto the 40-man roster, so we can promote him if we want. Leland Olson's up to an 80 overall. He definitely should be playing in AAA. Yeah, I gotta watch some of these. Are some of these guys not playing in the right? Because I'm not handling that stuff anymore. I'm letting the CPU do it, and sometimes they don't do a great job. You should definitely be in AAA as well. Cool. Let's see how we finish out the season. So we are now first in the division. We've jumped the Diamondbacks in the last couple of months. We're up to the top. We're a top 10 defensive team now. Only second in contact. I'm going to have them auto-fix it. Auto-fix the rotation. That shouldn't have demoted Leland Olson, I don't think. We are winning some games here. Dodgers under 500. Well, yeah, they made the trade to get rid of their closer. I don't think the Dodgers just aren't what they used to be. They signed Junior Caminero. Only 2 guys above 90. Only like, what is that? 8 or so guys above an 85. The Dodgers are very good, but they're also kind of old. And with the contracts they've given out, they don't have a ton of room like they have in past MLB The Shows to restock. And we're 10 years into the future now, almost. We're 9 years into the future. So this division is now being run by the Diamondbacks and the Rockies. Easily the 2 best teams in the division, and it's not close. The Giants have 1 player that's good. So Salvatore Morales is really regressing, huh? Dang. That might need to be something that we reverse. If he's already hit his potential. He's not having a great year this year, power-wise. I'm going to see what this guy's potential is. Yeah, I feel like with the seasons he had, he should be 90. I'm just going to do that. All right. Let's finish off the season. Oh no, we need to do September call-ups. I think we call it. Let's call him up. Give him a shot. If he can impress in September, then he can impress in September. I also think Herb Reyes has earned a call back up because he's been killing it in Double A. So, that being said, what can Herb Reyes do? Let's find out. Rich Walsh. I feel like we just need a bigger sample size to know if he's actually that bad. Let's just put him in second setup, though. I'm comfortable with this. Because now we have a lefty long reliever, a lefty mid reliever. Lineup-wise. So if we have him play second, because Rico Salazar honestly hasn't been that good. He's been solid. We probably only want him to play against lefties, maybe? I don't know. What do we do here? Not a great year for Omar Figueroa. Not a great year for Salas, but we don't really have an alternative. Zach Veen's bringing up the power a bit. He's up to 20. Question is, who are we benching to get Richie James some minutes? Because with our position versatility, we can really bench probably about anybody. Who has the lowest OPS? We have 786, 787 or whatever that was. We have 851, not going to be Rocha. 750, 705, but we don't. 751. Obviously, we're not going to bench Dorsey or Murillo or Clemente or Dell. Honestly, between Veen, Figueroa, Veen or Figueroa, you guys tell me. Who are we benching here in September? Actually, don't tell me. I know who it's going to be. It's going to be Figueroa. So, here's what we're going to do. We're obviously not going to have Richie James play first base, but we're going to switch some things around. We're gonna have Richie James play third. Seems right? Seems legit. And then same thing here. We're gonna do this, 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 and this. Except we're gonna go like this. Oh, whoops. I was pressing the wrong button. We're gonna have, I think we're gonna have Doe hit fifth here. Yeah, I think this is the lineup. I have Richie James hit, you know, down at 7th, maybe even probably lower. Probably 8th against righties, maybe even 9th, honestly. 9th against righties. Last in the lineup against righties, first in the lineup against lefties. Let's go. I think that's the right move. The reason I went with Figueroa over Veen is Veen just has, I think, higher highs, more playoff highs in the series. I mean, Figueroa in our World Series run also had some clutch moments for us for sure, but Figueroa is capped at an 80. He's not going to get any better. And I think has an easier, I think it was an easier replacement with Figueroa. It brings a lot of players back to play their original positions where they should be playing. I don't care about the minor league. Oh yeah, we should just, I just want to see kind of the final stats. I mean, Anton Hernandez is up to an 86 overall. He's got to play next year. I think we're getting rid of Dollander next year, and Anton Hernandez is taking his spot. Oops. Leland Olson was awesome when we promoted him to AAA. Should have done it earlier. McCracken's up to an 80. He didn't get claimed? How did this guy not get claimed? I didn't even notice that. All right. Well, he's up to an 80 now. He might actually play for us next year. Bill Myers up to a 79. Yeah, and I'm sure it's at 80, so I'm sure he's maxed out now. It might have raised to 81, but Miguel Dominguez not as, I think he only went up 1 overall. Like Bill Myers has gone, he started at what, a 74, and I think in 2 years he's gone up 5 overall. It's not as, that's not what I was hoping for. Do you even have anybody good in double anymore? A couple players. Both pitched well. Moses, another lefty that has been brewing in the minor leagues for a long time now. Oh yeah, Jose Vergara. Good old buddy. With how bad Salas has been, he might actually play. All right. There you go. There's your minor league update. I can't see because I'm actually using OBS to watch. Okay, we do have one more game this year. 102 and 60. I believe that's 1 win over. Didn't we win 101 games last year? It wasn't looking great there in the first half of the season. We were floating around 500. Ended up winning 102 games this season. And it's time to take a look at some awards. Please say Neil Dorsey has won his 3rd MVP in 4 years. There you have it. Neil Dorsey, 3rd MVP in 4 seasons. And he was honestly robbed last year. He should have 4 straight MVPs. He was 2nd place last year. What an absolute animal. Up to a 93 overall. 4th straight year with 40+ home runs. Already has 179 career home runs. The dude is 23 years old. Already has driven in 522 runs. Again, I say 23 years old. Back up above 300. I mean, his 292 average is the worst in his career so far. Didn't quite get above that 1,000 OPS for the 2nd time in his career. 6.9 more. Nice for episode 69 as well. Gotta love him going along with the bit. Vladdy out there still winning MVPs at 33. guess that's not super old. Career high 88 walks. Yeah, let's go see it. Career high 88 walks and career low 108 strikeouts. If you don't count this, minor, but no, you don't count that. So best strikeout to walk ratio by far in the young man's career. Absolute animal. I guess this is a good time to look at Murillo's. So he ends up losing 8 power. This is his worst home run season in 5 years, so I'll allow it, I guess. Still a 98 overall, still absolutely insane player. 983 OPS. I mean, these two players, 6.8 WAR. Come on, you can't get that extra one. These two players are insane. Maurice Hayes got traded and then wins reliever of the year. Rico Salazar was a rookie this year? I guess that's true. He did not win rookie of the year, though. Wasn't especially great. Murillo ends up being second place for Hank Aaron Award. Behind... Man, the Marlins got Shanuel and Jason Lindsay, huh? Any more awards for our Rockies? I guess no, right? Because okay, Silver Slugger DH. I guess they don't show you on the screen to give you notifications if you win Silver Slugger. Any more Silver Sluggers? You got to imagine in shortstop, right? Jackson Holiday beats him? How? How does Jackson Holiday beat Rafael Murillo? Riddle me this. Higher average, higher home runs, higher RBIs for Murillo. What? I guess he probably had higher raw numbers because Murillo always misses a bunch of games every year. Sure, I guess. Come on, man. There you have it. Let's take a look at everybody else's stats. Let's look at some league leaders. I mean, how many winning percentage? How many wins did Dorsey have? I turned injuries off on Ryan just because I didn't want to have to deal with manually setting a bunch of lineups and stuff. So injuries have been off for these season-long live streams, and for the long-term sim, I'll probably have them off too. I know it detracts from realism a little bit, but when we're going through so much time and trying to do it in so little real time, it just makes sense for me. Okay. So, obviously we're going to have, the injury notifications. And like, the CPU will automatically change your lineups and stuff, and I don't want them to do that. Because I want my lineups to not change. And so I didn't want to manually have to change lineups all the time and stuff like that. So, all right. Okay, so Brian Doe ended up with a 30 home run season. That is his first. That is his first 30 home run season, and he lost power, by the way, doing it. So you just love the game and its development logic sometimes. Over a 5 WAR for Brian Doe. It's career high in average and home runs, so got the bag and ended up having a career. No, we do not say go Yankees here in this chat. We'll see if we face off against them in the World Series again. They beat us, of course, 3 years ago now. Zach Veen, Clemente Herrera, Juan Rocha, all 25. So also decided to not bench Zach Veen over Omar Figueroa because he wasn't providing the average. He's still providing decent enough power. Salazar gets to 20. Man, Ethan Salas, man. I thought he had turned the page. Last year was elite stuff from him. He regressed all the way down to his worst season. Truly sickening stuff. So if you go by average, Kyle Brown did lead us there. And Murillo, Dorsey, Herrera, all with over 300 for us. OPS, nobody over 400, but Neil Dorsey was really dang close. Slugging, we had 5 guys over 500 slugging. OPS, we had 3 guys over 900 and an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 I mean, Jerome was not a full-time player, but nice job in your limited 40 ABs. Neil Dorsey led us in walks, Juan Rocha behind him. Strikeouts, Zach Veen struck out the most, Brian Dell. Doubles, Rocha, there we go. It's kind of a surprise. You usually expect to see somebody like Murillo here. Triples, Brian Dell, that's not surprising. Let's just go by WAR. Dorsey, Murillo, Dell. Salas still had 4.2 WAR because he's such a good defensive catcher. All right. Oh, now let's we need to look at the pitching. I want to see how many wins Dorsey had as a pitcher. Only 14, but only 1 loss. Okay. Johnny Brennan. What is my favorite team? I'd say the Padres. Dollander second in wins, Dorsey third. Brito had the most losses. He only had a 500, even though he's probably our best pitcher. 46 saves for Jimmy Blanco. Nice. 200 innings for our guy, Jose Barreto. Dollander led us in strikeouts. That's no surprise. Kopech had the worst ERA. Wait, yeah, so you're telling me... Oh, no, it's because they took him off our playoff roster. Gotta love the game automatically making decisions for you without allowing you to... Honestly, it might be best for Walsh not to be on our playoff roster, though. He was so bad this year. Again, only 17 innings, though. We know what he's capable of. I don't know. We'll make that decision later. Did my controller just die? Oh, no, it's not. I was just pressing the wrong button. Okay. So if we just sort... I just want to sort by innings. Whoops, that's not the right button either. Okay, so 3.76 ERA, 107 WHIP is what Brett ends up with. Ends up losing a home run per 9, unfortunately. So it looks like he had a bit of a home run problem to end the season. No surprise there, but 2 straight seasons below a 1-1 WHIP. We got to get this guy signed. His WAR did dip. It's because of the home runs. He allowed twice as many home runs per 9 this year compared to last year. So yeah, he definitely struggled with that down the stretch. It's not something you want to be struggling with going into the playoffs. Dorsey, is this his best year pitching? No, last year. He was so good. How did Dorsey not win MVP last year? How did Dorsey not win MVP last year? Absolutely wild stuff. It's because I'm pretty sure it's because they don't even consider his pitching stats in MVP. Because he was a slightly like a hair worse of a batter than Gunnar Henderson, who won. But then he had an insanely good pitching season as well. I don't get it. Brungo was okay. He was better than his first season. Started 27 games both years. Big time improvement. That's what we want to see, right? He's up to an 88 overall. Has that A potential. I think he's a better long-term lefty for us than Reyes, probably. Johnny Brennan was really good. Robbie Barreto was really good. These two are definitely our long-term relievers. Both of those guys pitched excellently. Jimmy Blanco, really good. How many blown saves did he have in the end? 46 saves to 5 blown saves. Perfect. 59 strikeouts in 56 innings. 19 earned runs, 8 home runs allowed. Excellent year as a closer for us. Jeff Ramirez was awesome. Solid stuff from Lozano. Herb Reyes. Yeah, this guy's got a... He's going to be our 5th pitcher in the playoffs. Michael Kopech was terrible. Antonio Hernandez. I guess the game called him up for us. It's not going to be the case. Sorry, Antone. Next year. Aaron Judge has the most home runs to win MVP. Most home runs is certainly a good case. All right, so who are we adding? Wait, did they take off our guy? I want to see how Richie James did. 71 at bats. He hit 296. Only hit 1 home run. But I think that guy plays. Which means... All right, so who do we have to add so that we remove? They took James Unger off our playoff roster. Yeah, that's not happening. This game is so dumb sometimes. I mean, yeah, it wasn't the best season for him, but jeez, man. All right, there you go. We're playing against Cincinnati. Cincinnati made a couple of moves in the postseason. So let's set our playoff stuff here. We're keeping our guy, where is he? James Unger. I guess Cole McCracken's on our playoff roster. What is this game doing, man? All right. They probably took off Devin Smeltzer, didn't they? They love to do that. Yeah, they did. Oh, he's down to a 66. Did he have a bad year? I mean, his worst year? Or I guess maybe his second worst year? Honestly, I might not disagree with Devin Smeltzer not being on the playoff roster this year. This might finally... It took him all the way till age 36, but it might finally be time to let go of... I'm fine with McCracken over Smeltzer. Honestly, I say we keep it for the playoffs here, which means I'm good with this. I'm good with what we have here for the playoffs. Let's roll with it. Which means we're now actually, we've done a ton of simulating so far here in Season 9. Time to actually hop into some gameplay. Of course, we're not going to, it's going to be just like we did last stream. We're going to hop in, we're going to slow sim it out, and then we'll hop into the moments. Rocking the City Connects, that's fine. We love to do that in the first playoff game. I think Dolander starting the first game is fine. There you have it. Hurricane has made landfall. Not sure I understand. Oh, like an actual hurricane has made landfall? Where at? For some reason, I see Hurricane and I think Mr. Hurricane. That's just how my my brain works. All right, we're hopping into some gameplay, so we'll turn the music off here. We're back in the playoffs once more, baby. Back into the playoffs once more. Yeah, sorry, it took me a second to understand that you meant an actual hurricane. Crowd is packed here at Coors Field, going against the Reds. Probably should have previewed their roster. We can still do that, of course. But Chase Dolander on the mound. Let's take a look at what we got here for this Reds team. Alejandro Kirk, 88 overall. Who's their highest overall? So they got 95 overall. That's right. That's the guy that they signed last offseason. Wyatt Langford, Jazz Chisholm, Cam Collier still on the team, Esten Kjerstad, and Alejandro Kirk. Those are their best position players. Jason Vargas, I remember him coming out of the draft. Got Taj Bradley. Well, they've got some good starters here. Grayson Rodriguez, Rhett Lauder, Nick Paulson, who's a drafted player, looks like. Taj Bradley. So they've got a really good starting four. This isn't going to be an easy series. We're definitely better than them, but it's not going to be an easy series by any means.
3,
All right, let's find a moment to hop into here. Dollander gets the 1-2-3 inning to start. But with the single from Rafael Murillo, we do avoid the 1-2-3 inning, but don't really do anything after the single. And Cam Collier gets the scoring going with a 2-run blast off Chase here. Okay, not the start you want. Middle of the order does nothing. Dude! Chase, what are you doing? Second straight time he's gone walk into 2-run homer. Second straight inning. We haven't even found a moment to hop in yet. It's Richie James. First playoff at bat is a single. And now we have a guy in scoring position for Clemente Herrera, our first hop in moment of the playoffs. They're only giving us a 14% chance to win, but we know how explosive this offense can be. Why are you not swinging at a slider right down the middle? I understand it's pitch 1, but come on, man. That's 3-run homer potential right there for Herrera. Yeah, Chase. And then you go down in 3 pitches. That's not a great look from our guy Clemente Herrera. I guess next time Chase allows a walk, we know we have to hop in because he's probably about to allow a 2-run homer right after it. And now it's Rafael Murillo. Our first ever draft pick in this series. Need him to come up big for us. We're already down in a bit of a hole. We'd love to make some of that ground back here. Rodriguez is very good, though. He's a 95 overall. He's better than Chase at 90. And Rafael Murillo! The 3-run blast! Puts Colorado on the board and makes it just a 1-run ball game. Just like that. The Rockies are right back in this game. 416 feet on the homer. How can you not love Rafi Murillo? How can you not love this guy? There's our first look at Richie James there. He's got the base runner's glove. I don't think anybody else on our team has that equipped on him. Murillo. What a clutch player. All right, so Chase has a chance to... All right, he's allowed to walk. Normally, I wouldn't hop in here, but every time he's allowed to walk in this game, he's allowed a home run to the next batter. We got to make sure that doesn't happen for the 3rd time in this game. 52 pitches for Chase here. Not a terrible pace for him so far. Love me some Rafael Murillo home runs. Seen a bunch of them here throughout this series, throughout our 69 episodes. But I'll never tire of them. How lucky were we to get a player of the caliber of Rafael Murillo in our first draft? Don't say that's a home run. There's no way. There's no way. 3 times. Every single time he's allowed to walk. You have got to be kidding me. I entered in this moment as a joke. Joke's on me, I guess, in the end, because he does it again. Yeah, Chase is gone. This is his last season with the team. What the heck are you doing, man? Guess we have to watch this pitch. Allowing 6 runs already. Can you please let me leave? My gosh, Chase. Rico Salazar. A 2-run homer himself. Puts us back in. This isn't, you know, no one on base or anything, but I want to see Richie James taking that bat. We haven't done it yet. I want to see what Richie James can do here. Got on base his first ever playoff at bat. #1 MLB prospect, still considered a prospect. He hasn't gotten the time served or anything. One of the future infielders of this franchise, and he gets on base again. 2 for 2 with a run already for Richie James. Remember when Brian Doe got a chance? And speaking of Brian Doe, here he is. Remember when we gave Brian Doe a chance? He performed strongly in the playoffs. That was kind of his welcome to the MLB moment. Could we see something similar this postseason run out of Richie James? I'm hoping we can. So Gordon Pringle comes in for Chase. That's not a bad decision at all. Get a ground into a double play there. There we go. Good start for Pringle. Fortunately, we go down 1-2-3. I like the start we're seeing here from Pringle, though. All right. We got to run under scoring position. And the Reds are changing pitchers here to go against Ethan Salas. Probably the worst bat we had on the team this year. Honestly, I should probably demote him in the lineup because of it. He was awful. I can't say awful. You look at those numbers, they're not awful. But compared to the standard that we have set here in Colorado for our offense, not great. All the way up from a 14% chance earlier to now it's 50-50, they say here. Bottom of the 6th. That's why I never trust those stats until like the 8th inning. You never know what's going to happen at Coors Field with this offense. Might just surprise you. William Anderson. Lefty pitcher here. Getting that lefty-lefty. Makes sense. Even at 2 apiece now for Ethan. Make it a full count. This guy's got some pretty nasty break on his pitches. I'll just say that. Juan Rocha up next. Free base. Man on first and second for the power-hitting first baseman. I guess he's not a super power hitting. He's more of a well-rounded bat than a power hitter, but 280 average, 25 home runs for Rocha. 1 for 2 today. Oh, I forgot about that stance. One of the goofier stances. He's almost looked like he's going to fall forward. It's not a super goofy stance. We don't have a lot of goofy stances on our team. Falling behind 0-2. Not the way you want to start it. Just you can't ground it to a double play here. You can even just advance the runner to third and get only 1 out. I think you take that. In this spot. And swinging through the changeup there. I'll give Rico Salazar a chance, though. Does he have the exact same stance as Richie James? I think he does. These two look remarkably similar. Might have to switch that up. But at this point, you got 1 more season until a long-term sim, so I don't know if it's worth it, but swings through the change up there. It's not the exact same as Richie James. It's very close. Right over the middle, and it's down for an extra base hit. Over in that right center field gap, it'll score the tying run for Colorado and the go-ahead run as well. A 2-run double for Rico Salazar has the Rockies on top. You gotta love it. The rookie this season. 3rd place for Rookie of the Year. Comes through big. Yeah, those guys have the exact same batting stance. Let's see if we can keep it going. Richie James, 2 for 2 today. Put all that tar on his helmet. This one gonna be a dribbler right to the second baseman. He'll advance the runner to third, both 2 outs. The sacrifice fly is off the table. We'll get to see Brian Doe. See if he can't extend the inning. Should be a good power hitter against lefties, but remember, he lost a bunch of power versus lefties this season. I think -11. Despite having a 30 home run year, the game makes dumb decisions like that all the time, but it is what it is. Even with the -11, still going to be a power threat here. A foul ball makes it 1-2 on the count. Oh, that was a nasty pitch. I thought that was going to be inside the zone too, based off how it came off his hands. That was a nasty pitch. All right. Respect. But the Rockies have the lead for the first time in this game as we head into the 7th. Pringle's been good for us so far, and he has a good 7th. Clemente Herrera gets a walk here. Murillo gets an RBI double. Let's see the MVP taking that bat here. Hasn't had a good start today, but the 3-time MVP has a chance to extend our lead with Murillo in scoring position. Of course, I mean, we don't even need to talk about his stats. We know what this player is. Has never finished below 2nd place in MVP voting in his entire career, and has only been 2nd place once. A superstar since the moment he touched the mound or the plate in Coors Field. And an extension on our lead here would make us feel real good about being able to pick up that Game 1 victory. Ranked it, but foul. 2-2. Good eye there to run the count full. Being up on deck. And that's gonna squeak through the infield for a hit. Is Murillo gonna go home on it? Yes, he is. 6-9 in honor of episode 69. A very nice at bat there for Neil Dorsey. The way this game started, I was not liking our chances, but as I kind of stated at that time, you never know what's going to happen with this offense. It is quite explosive. Mario Lozano comes in here for the 8th, instantly allows a walk, but does not allow a 2-run home run after it, which is nice. He actually gets 3 straight outs after that. Bottom of the 8th, Connor Phillip comes in for Cincinnati and retires just 1-2-3. Now it's closing time, and we bring in Jimmy Blanco, an excellent closer for us all season long, striking people out. 46 saves, gets the ground out, gets the strikeout, and now let's see if we can't secure the victory here in Game 1. Going against the 8-hitter here. You got to like our chances. Reno Delgado. $100 an hour. That's what you got to love about Jimmy Blanco. He only has 3 pitches, but he throws really hard. That one, not going to be the final out we need. Instead, Cincinnati stays alive with a 2-out double. Should we have Rico Salazar be playing left field right now? I mean, second base? Yes, we should. That's right. He still plays second base. We might just have to switch his position full time to second base. Because I don't think he's playing the outfield anymore. We're going to have Herrera, Doe, and Vane in the outfield. For the foreseeable future, at least. This one on the ground to Murillo. He makes the throw on time, and the Rockies are victorious in Game 1. Some great stuff from the offense, and honestly, Gordon Pringle was awesome. Once Chase Dollander was retired here. 3 2-run homers given up by Chase in this game was not what you wanted to see. We were already kind of thinking this might be his last year in Colorado. That made me feel a little bit better about that thought process here. Ended up having 4 more hits on the board than the Reds, 3 more runs. Both teams did a really good job of bringing their hits home. Not a lot of runners left on base in this game by either of these teams. Murillo is your player of the game. No surprise there. 3 for 4 today, including that 3-run homer that he had to get the Rockies on the board initially. No rewards. Don't care. Let's hit to game 2. This is where I think we have the MVP Dorsey pitch because we have an off day after this. Rocking with the white pinstripes today. Respect it. Not going to make any changes to our lineup here. So Doe and Herrera and Salas were the only ones not to get a hit in that last game. A little surprised about Herrera with how strong of a season he just had, but the other ones I'm not maybe super surprised. Can we exit this NLDS home stretch 2-0 before we head on the road to Cincinnati? Gotta feel confident in Neil Dorsey's abilities on the mound. 14 wins to 1 loss. This regular season, excuse me. Very reliable player on both sides of the plate here. Ground out, pop up, and strikeout. So he gets 3 different kinds of outs here to start the game. Doe still searching for that first postseason hit, as is Herrera. Not a great start offensively. Kierstead gets the single here. And steals his way into second base. So the Reds have themselves a scoring opportunity for Alejandro Kirk. Talented catcher here, 88 overall. Can Dorsey get them out of the inning without a score? And it looks like he might here, as long as he can get the throw on target. That's exactly what he does. Score will remain 0-all here as we head to the bottom of the second. And Dorsey smacks his first postseason home run. He really wants to get that win, so had to go out and get the lead himself. Double play by Salas. This dude's, it's not his season. Allows the single here to Delgado, fielder's choice, strikeout, and another strikeout there. Good start to the game pitching-wise for Dorsey. Much better than we had from Chase Dollander. Unfortunately, though, our offense really struggling, and Wyatt Langford knocks us up at 1 apiece. Collier there with a double. Can we get the third out? And the runner is thrown out at home. Nick Paulson here is giving us some trouble. I believe he's an 88 overall, if I remember right. Zach Veen with a single there, but still nothing doing for our offense here. Rocha here has reached twice in this game with a fielder's choice, keeps us on first base. Single there by Richie James gives Brian Doe an RBI opportunity here. Brian Doe, bottom of the 5th. Runners on the corners, 1 out. If it's not a strikeout and it's not a double play, we can likely get a second run here. Paulson, 60 pitches here into this ballgame. And the curveball. They're going to say it's out. Favorable call there for Brian Doe, who's now ahead 3-0 in the count. Could load the bases for Herrera. Actually swung at a 3-0 pitch. They won't swing at the 3-0 pitches right over the middle, but if it's on the edge of the zone, sure, go ahead and hack at it. Ends up getting the walk anyway. A lot of borderline pitches for Paulson. Most of the calls were not going his way there. This would be a great time for Herrera to show up here in the postseason. He has a track record of being very good for us in the postseason, especially in these clutch situations. Now has the grand slam opportunity. I would break this game open in favor of our Rockies. Takes the first pitch there. Ball's behind 0-2. Watched a couple of strikes go by. At least with that second pitch, I understand it. That was pretty far inside the zone, and then you swipe at the inside fastball. That was not a good at-bat for Herrera. Solid pitches there, especially that second and third pitch, no doubt, but Rafael Murillo came through last time we came in and watched him on a critical situation, and he comes through again. He's going to pick up 2 runs here on the single. And Colorado retakes the lead here. Murillo having a really good start to the postseason. It's no surprise, though, if you know who Murillo is, and we all do at this point. You know he's going to come through for us. Question is, can Neil Dorsey keep it going? Some action from the Reds bullpen there. Oh, baby. You know Neil Dorsey wanted to score that one up. Just a little late on it. You can kind of tell right when he swung, he was a little frustrated. Oh, we got another. Dorsey, my guy. 2 in a row. Oh, what's going on? My camera's doing the thing. 1 second. There we go. Now it will stop moving. Oh, my goodness. Neil Dorsey. Neil Dorsey's going to be mad about that at-bat. He ends up going down looking at a pitch that was not even particularly close to being out of the zone. What the heck is going on? Well, quick 1-2-3 hitting there from Dorsey. Salas with a single. There you go. His first postseason hit. Rocha with the walk. Let's see what Richie James here can do. A lot of hype around what Richie James could be. for this franchise down the road. I'm very excited to see how he fits into it long term. James hits one in the right field, but it's hauled in. Can't quite find the gap on it. Would have been nice. Score remains 3-1 here. Now into the 7th. Dorsey still on the mound, but allows the leadoff single. Caught stealing there. The bases are now empty. An error, though. Come on now. An error into a walk. You don't want to have to pay for our error here, and we end up having to change pitchers. Jeff Ramirez allows the second Reds run here. We got to stop the bleeding here. We've already allowed one run due to the error. Let's not allow any more. Oba Thompson hitting leadoff, but no hits today. Two one, come on, Jeff. Evens up the count there. That was a nice pitch right on that inside edge. Let's get that third out here. Nice. Throwing some nice pitches here. I was not going down easy, though. This one's going to be lifted. Brian Doe settling underneath. And it'll be the one run allowed through error. I don't know who the error was on. But they got to be kicking themselves right now. Mete Herrera, still no hits in the postseason. They're getting dangerous here for Lozano, but he holds firm. It's 2-3. All right. Just yeah, run it in some guy's franchise. The Cardinals drafted. I know of players that exist like that. I have done like 100 drafts, and I haven't found one of those players in one of my franchises. I know those kind of players have existed, though. Really wanted to find one. Not even for my own team. I just want one in this series. I haven't been able to find one. I guess I didn't even look at the rest of the draft this season. There might have been one in this draft. No room for error here for Jimmy Blanco, but he's been an excellent closer for us so far this season. 93 overall. I was just about to say that we finally have like that upper tier closer that I feel confident in, and he gives up a home run like right before I start saying that sentence. We've been waiting so long to have an upper tier closer like this, but now we have one. Not gives up a blast. Oh my gosh. I mean, you can't close them all, but come on, man. Anyone ask about 2A players? Just give them the link to the Dorsey draft. Yeah, I haven't particularly looked. Collier is really good. I mean, I haven't really looked, but I don't know if anybody else has, on YouTube at least, has found a 2-way generational player. They're really rare. How great was it that he was in the draft the year we had the #1 overall pick? If Dorsey was in the draft but we couldn't get him, I mean, we could have used one of our 3 trades on him, but it was great to just get him naturally. I don't know if I would have allowed myself to trade for him. Actually, I think we made the rule early on in the franchise that I wasn't allowed to trade for generational players because I didn't trade for Richie James, and I probably would have if I had the opportunity to. So we wouldn't have been able to trade for him. So we just got hecka lucky. I don't know why I'm still watching the rest of it. We've already blown the save. All there's left to do to see if anything else happens. All right. So now let's see if we can walk it off. Or if we have to go into extras. Salazar has a home run. Got the bottom of our lineup, but our bottom of our lineup's not really all that bad, honestly. That's just a really good pitch. Patience there from Salazar. Uncle Rico. Definitely giving off like Uncle Rico vibes. The way we've kitted him out here in this franchise. The dreads and the stash. Flies out. Richie James. Could we get the first big Richie James moment of his career? Bottom of the ninth, game tied. Got a pitch over the middle. Barely over the middle, not right over the middle.
1-1.
Upstairs for ball one. One and two. Come on, Richie. Show me something here. Number one prospect in baseball. Oh, man. Oh, the borderline pitch gets him looking. Giants are a great team to do a franchise on. They would if I didn't do a Rockies one this year, or if I did a Rockies one but they were in a different division, they'd probably be my favorite for next year. Honestly, like two of the best franchise teams I think for this year were both in this division. Just, you love their ballpark. You love the difficulty of the division, with the exception of the Rockies. Triples alley. I like the uniforms. Ryan Doe, he's gonna reach first base there. Found out Tuesday about a bookkeeping job. All right, H&R Block. Let's go. And he is safe. All right, into scoring position. Things are getting a little spicy here. Herrera hitless in the postseason, but has earned the nickname Clemente Clutch Herrera for a reason. He's come up in situations like this many times in this series. Can he do it yet again? Oof.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swinging at the pitch upstairs. This one hit right at the right fielder. Going to extras. No extra inning base runner in the postseason. And Jimmy Blanco comes out and goes 1, 2, 3. I guess we got to come back in because Any given pitch can be a walk-off home run, right? You don't want to miss it. Rafael Murillo having a really good postseason so far. Could add to it even more with a walk-off here. Continue his legend in Colorado. Nice patience here. Makes it 2-2. Staying in this one, not going down easy. High Floyd up to 61 pitches. Is he like their long reliever or something? Must be. Having to go through Rafael Murillo and then Neil Dorsey has to be so intimidating. Probably the two best bats in the league at this point in the franchise, I think. Oh! We're striking out looking a little bit too much in this late game for my liking. You know, it's the same pitch too. Got to be prepared for that. That's the one he wants to throw. Calling a Dorsey walk-off. All right. I like it. I like the sound of it. See if we can get it. First strike on the board with that foul ball. 2-1 pitch. Foul off again. This guy's not giving very much stuff over the middle here. He's done a nice job to start this 10th. That was close. With a good call. Full count for Neil, three-time MVP Dorsey. And we unfortunately do not get the Dorsey walk-off. Still waiting for that signature playoff moment from Dorsey. Not saying he's not like a bust in the playoffs by any means, but I feel like we don't have that signature Dorsey moment, right? We have one for Veen, who we're seeing right here, who's wearing 15 for some reason all of a sudden. I don't know why. He switched his number. It's one of the things I don't like. The players just switch numbers way too frequently in this game. For no reason. Why did he give up 13? 13 his whole entire Rockies career.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
2-1.
No, that's low.
Solace on deck. Don't have a ton of confidence in that. So I love just a home run here. Now, Veen is a guy who's had some signature playoff moments for us. I mean, we're battling this guy. Not making it easy on him by any means, but there you go. Veen keeps the 10th inning alive. Fortunately for us, it's Ethan Salas. No, not unfortunately. We got confidence in Ethan. Just last season, he showed us he could be elite. So what? It's been a down regular season for him. He could bounce back in the playoffs. Slump buster. Exactly. Exactly what we're talking about here. Nothing is going to increase your confidence like a walk-off in a playoff game, right? Nothing's going to get you back on track like that. Ooh, he hit that one pretty hard. And a nice sound coming off the bat. And Floyd gets him through the 10th. Yeah, he's high 70s at this point, I think. Jimmy Blanco also staying out for it. I mean, for a closer, oh my gosh. For a closer, he does have pretty high stamina. It's in like the 40s. And he goes out and pitches another clean 11th. Will the offense, this is their 3rd straight inning, where all they need to do is score a run and we win the game. Are we going to finally do it? We'll see. I mean, for game 2 of the NLDS, we've spent a lot of time on this game. I almost feel like we just got to move on to game 3 at this point. Most of the stream's going to be 5 hours long. How long is it? We're already over an hour and a half. We just barely started the playoffs. Got the Let's Go Rockies chant going on here. Floyd's still out there. He's in the 80s in his pitches now. They're just letting this guy cook. I mean, why not? He's been shutting us down. I mean, Floyd might be the best pitcher in baseball. Who knows? I mean, at this point, I gotta see this guy's ratings. Ty Floyd, 79 overall. This is the guy that's absolutely killing us. By the way, 3 straight innings where all we needed was literally 1 run, and we can't get it off this guy. Hey, as we know in this franchise, overall does not mean everything for pitchers. It's a good take. 3-1 pitch. Yeah, it was a walk to Salazar. That might be the end of the day for Floyd. He's well above his stamina at this point as well. I think he's got like 73 stamina, but we just saw. Doesn't look like it's going to be the end for him, though. Keeping him out there. Want to keep more bullpen arms fresh for game 3. We have a day off, though, so I feel like it's not as big of a deal as it could be. Said this back in inning 9. This could be the first big welcome to the series moment for Richie James, our last great draft pick. And Salazar, they're saying he's out. I thought he was safe. I thought he looked safe to me. Let's see it again. Could have just been wishful thinking on my eyes part. Yeah, he was definitely out. I understand the risk you're playing there. I just want this game to be over. Honestly, if we don't score in the 11th, I'm simulating to the end of the game. We can't spend any more time on game 2. We got to get through an entire... I mean, if we end up losing in the NLDS, then yeah, the stream won't be that long. But, geez. Can this offense do something against the 79 overall pitcher, please? Best offense in baseball. James ends the 11th. Cole McCracken. That's one of the lowest overalls we have on our entire bullpen. Allows the leadoff single, and then the walk. The bases are now juiced. Oh my gosh, Cole McCracken, you beast. We're finally not going against Ty Floyd. Maybe we can do something. Clemente Herrera's 0 for 6 today. Can you show up and play some playoff baseball for us? Homeboy. How has Clemente Herrera been this bad? He was hitting over 300 in the regular season. I said I was going to be done, but this feels like a good moment to hop in. Man in scoring position, 2 outs. Zach Veen has 2 hits today. Veen the machine. Come on. I'd like to actually witness the end of this game rather than have it simulated. Oh, baby. That one had potential. Come on, baby. Bottom of the 12th. Zach Veen. For some reason, wearing the number 15. Fouls off another one. Not going down easy here. Making it hard for Craig Major. And then... Oh, will this game just end? Yeah, we're simulated to the end. I'm not watching any more of this game. This has been extremely frustrating to watch, honestly. Let's see who wins. We're into the 14th inning now. Nobody's scored since in extras. It's been 3-3. This is actually insane. Somebody score! Holy crap! 17th inning! Holy crap! We played an extra entire baseball game. We played 2 baseball games today. That was insane. I mean, props to our pitching. I mean, absolute heroes. But our offense, that was unacceptably terrible. This bullpen's not good for Cincinnati. How do you go that many scoreless innings in a row? My gosh, that was crazy. Veen, not his first playoff walk-off, by the way. Veen the machine. Can't believe we almost benched that dude. Would have obviously been a mistake. All right. I'm shocked that it took 17 innings for somebody to score a run. Yep, his second career walk-off in the playoffs for us. Veen. My boy. I don't even care if he didn't have the best regular seasons. This guy shows up in the playoffs. At this point, that's all we need. Heading to Cincinnati now. Let's see if we can end this one in 9 innings, shall we? Rhett Lauder. I remember a Rhett coming out of the draft. Murillo with a walk, but that's all we get. We have not been doing really anything in the first inning so far. I feel like in previous seasons, we'd always get like a fun 2-run inning like half the time, but we have not done anything in the first inning yet. Reto allowing the leadoff double is not ideal, but he has been excellent for us all season long. Gotta hope that continues here in the postseason. This one drops right at his feet, so he gets an out, but they do get a runner in third. This one will score a Reds run. But we'll empty the bases. So unfortunately, the leadoff double does score for Cincinnati here. And Rico Salazar. I was about to say our offense is on just a crazy cold streak right now. Rico Salazar puts us on top, though. Good stuff. Can we stop with the errors? Who's responsible for these errors? Is it Richie James? I wouldn't be surprised if it's Richie James. He's not a great fielder. But really, he's the only one that's not a great fielder for us. Not the start we wanted from Barreto. And he gives up a 3-run home run. I mean, what's up with Dolander and Barreto? Our two best pitchers just come in and they can't pitch. Kind of talked about it when we went over the stats, though. Barreto ended the season off really struggling with home runs. That's not something you wanted to be doing going into the playoffs. Struggling with home runs, and it doesn't take long to rear its ugly head here in the postseason. It's still just a terrible inning. The thing with that is, I think playing him at position players, he allows another run. It lowers his energy, does it not? I'm pretty sure it does, which means he won't have full energy for pitching. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. That's why I DH him, because DH him doesn't drain energy at all. But he's actually one of the better fielders on the team for sure. Can this offense do something? No. What has happened to this offense? We're on an ice cold streak. I mean, look at these 0 for 3, 0 for 3, 0 for 2, 1 for 3, 1 for 3, 0 for 2. Like, this is just awful. We've scored on like 2 of our last 12 innings. Oh my gosh. This offense has lost whatever they had. That was the worst offensive performance we've had in a long time. I didn't even want to hop into that game. We go from, like, what was it? What's 16 minus 9? We had 7 straight scoreless innings until we finally scored to end game 2, and then we only scored in the second inning in this game. I mean, what is going on with this offense? The #1 offense in baseball by a mile, by the way. We're the second best contact team and the #1 power team. And we can't score. And like I previewed, the Cincinnati's pitching is good, but we're literally the best offense in baseball. You hopped in for like 2 moments that entire game 3, which I guess makes up for the fact that we were watching game 2 so much. It wasn't even like, oh, we got close and we just couldn't. No, we never even put ourselves in scoring position that entire game. That's insane, man. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Herb Reyes is 99 walks per 9. I think we start Herb Reyes here and maybe Unger in next game. Or we can go back to Chase, of course. I just don't want Herb Reyes to pitch in cores because of his low home runs per 9. Herb Reyes was good this year. I want to give him a chance. If I'm wrong though, and you can play first base without losing energy, then I'd consider putting Dorsey in the field for sure. He's like super slow, so we could only play first base probably. But I want him to have full energy for pitching because he's actually been our best pitcher so far in the postseason. But it's our offense that needs to step up, man. That was unacceptable in Game 3. Not letting me skip this. Yeah, a couple of them do, but they're not really good ones. Like I know Gordon Pringle has, or is it Gordon Pringle? It might be somebody else. Has like pickoff specialist. I know James Unger has home body. He plays better at home, which really fits into his hometown kid narrative, which I really like. Which is why I wanted to, another reason why I wanted to pitch Herb Reyes here. Unger not only has the high home runs per 9, but also just has home body. So when we can, we want him to pitch at home. Now let's hope we can finish off the NLDS here. This is honestly feeling exactly like last time we lost to the Diamondbacks. We got off to a good series lead and then we just fell apart and let them come back into the game. Did I do that right already? Yep. And ended up losing in a winner go home game. Herrera finally does something. He did have a hit in extras eventually. And then we get into a double play. Let's see what Herb Reyes can do. Dorsey with a walk. Dorsey stole a base with 18 speed. What must have happened there, huh? This is like we never get in scoring position, so I guess we hop in here though. Salas is hitting below 100 in the playoffs, by the way. Which is just fantastic. Below 100 in the playoffs. So far, his struggling regular season has become worse in the playoffs, which is not the direction we were hoping he would go, of course. Gets this one to full count, though. I have Juan Roach on deck, who's been much better for us in the postseason so far. Salas is going to hit this one deep. Guess we could theoretically tag, although it's not going to do much. Or she just stays put. It's fine. All right, Juan. Let's get some scoring going. We need a good offensive game. Our offense has been trashed for pretty much the equivalent of 2 games. Even though it was just all the extras in game 2 that we were really trash. People are going to say he was juicing last year. It feels that way, honestly. That year is so much better than anything else he's ever done for us. I wasn't expecting it to continue, but I wasn't expecting him to regress all the way down to his worst season again. That's just a lesson for my future draft-only franchises. Do not project and pay people before they've shown that they deserve it. Juan Rocha, please stay fair. Please stay fair. Why would it stay fair? I mean, what about what this offense has done over the last 2 games would make me think that would have stayed fair? I don't know. I'm honestly might be just be done watching this offense here for this Red Series. I'm getting real annoyed at this offense right now. When's the last time they actually showed up when we hopped in? The Reds are on the board. See, this is why it's not always good to stream, because right now I would like, if I was not streaming, I would take a break right now. I would stop the recording and I'd come back and do the rest of the Reds series later, because I'm like, right now, I'm so annoyed I don't even want to hop into moments. And that's probably not good. We're also not giving ourselves very many moments. What is up with this offense, man? This is insane how bad our offense is playing right now. Taj Bradley's good. He is not good enough to shut down the best offense in baseball like this. 6 straight scoreless innings. I'm not interested in hopping into any more of our pitching. I need to see our offense do something. Only 2 players. It was 1 player until Richie James just barely got a hit. Has a hit in this game. We're about to get shut out. I should hop into this. Ah, screw it, I will. It's Rafael Murillo. We're about to get a complete game shutout from Taj Bradley. We've scored in like 2 of our last 27 innings on offense. That's about to be the reason we have to win a winner-takes-all game in Game 5 again, after taking a 2-0 lead. One that was questionably deserved in Game 2 for sure. Game 1 was fun. Remember Game 1? I do. Rafael Murillo is retired. No surprise there. Good battle. So he retired him, and then that's when they made the change. That makes perfect sense. I guess Murillo made him throw enough pitches that they're like they don't want to risk it anymore, but. So we're going to get shut out, but at least it won't be a complete game shutout from their starter. Guess we can hold our heads up for that. Suppose. This is pathetic. That's a really nice pitch from Almanzar there. You got someone on base. Technically, the tying run is now at the plate. Technically. Zach Veen's done it before. He did it in Game 2. On like his 4th attempt, but he did it. Oh man, this is going exactly like last the year 8 stream. Exactly like it.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Hey, Zach Veen with a hit. So now we're in scoring position. But guess who's at the plate? Somebody who I need to demote to 9th place in the batting order. None other than Ethan Solis. Who's going lefty-lefty. Anybody surprised that he just got into a double play on the first pitch? I'm not. Oh my goodness. We just got shut out. And forced ourselves into a winner-takes-all game again. All we have to do is not just literally choke. I want to show you something too. Where is this? Where's this at? Can I just not look at it at this point? I was going to show you our staff, but I don't think I can right now. Pausing so you can watch the game. Oh my goodness. This is insane. The question is, who do we have pitch right now? Who do we have pitch? Is it Dolander or Unger? Unger hasn't pitched yet. Wasn't very good this year. Honestly, I might have Dorsey pitch again. He was our best pitcher by far. And he has full energy. I think we put it in the hands of the MVP. Try to keep our season alive. We're doing this. Solis is hitting 9th, man. I can't stand that guy right now. Clemente has been terrible. Brian Doe's been terrible. Brian Doe has been as bad as Ethan Solis, actually. And he's usually so good for us in the playoffs. He's been absolutely atrocious this year. Which is sad to see. It is sad to see indeed. All right, well, the good news is winner-take-all game at Coors, where we're 2-0 in the series. Let's start to spin a little positive. Yeah, our offense is in the garbage right now. Let's spin things a little positive. Winner-take-all in front of our home crowd, where we're 2-0 in the series. If you want to look on the bad side, though, Cincinnati's won 2 in a row. They're pitching Grayson Rodriguez, a 95 overall. With an offense that scored 2 runs in the last 27 innings. And they were both in the same inning too. So 26 out of the last 27 innings have been scoreless for this offense. But we're not going to think about that. We're not going to do it. I guess 25 out of the last 27, because we did technically walk it off eventually in that game too. We're not thinking about that. We're thinking positive things. The MVP is on the mound. This offense is back where it's usually the best offense in baseball. We're not even going to pay attention to the fact that we've already given up the first home run of the game to Cincinnati either. What we're going to focus on is our offense is going to pick things up, and it's going to start here with Rafael Murillo. Drawing the walk. Staying patient. And then Dorsey comes in and gets the 2-run home run after that. That's what we're talking about, baby. That's Colorado Rockies baseball. Murillo and Dorsey coming through for the squad. It was about time we did something in the first inning. Got it done here. Rockies lead 2-1. All right, let's see if we can stop the bleeding here a little bit. Jazz Chisholm, the play. The first time we've actually seen him with all the stuff that we've watched. Most of what we've watched has been our offense. Though we haven't hopped into a ton of our pitching yet. .300 career homers for Jazz Chisholm. Good job by him. Dorsey gets ahead of him 0-2 here. Oh. Let's go. We got this. Nice job striking him out on 3 pitches by Neil Dorsey. 2-run homer. That beautiful pitch right there. Neil Dorsey's coming through for us in Game 5. I've been wanting for him to have that signature playoff moment. Can this Game 5 be that moment where Neil Dorsey brought us through the adversity and took us to the next round? I'm hoping it can be. Clemente Herrera with a double there. Glad to see him finally starting to slowly build things up. Still a slow burn. Brian Doe, I think I got to take out of the leadoff spot, though. MVP chance for Rafi Murillo. Silver Slugger in 2030 and 31. Should have been it this year, too. I don't know how he wasn't. Hitting .412 in the postseason. He and Dorsey have shown up for us offensively. Not many others have, and that time hit it really hard, but can't find the gap. He and Dorsey are showing up for us in the postseason. Not many others are. Veen has like half shown up. Takes him a while, but he'll go there. Hey, no, I'm rescinding it. Veen's shown up. That 3-4-5 order, they're coming through for the squad. They're coming through for the squad. Everybody else is needs to step it up a bit. Dorsey has a man in scoring position again. We'll hop back in. I like watching Dorsey pitch. He's pretty good at it. Trying to keep those Reds at 1 run here. All right, that pitch there makes it 3-1, but he does allow the walk. That allows a force out at second, which is helpful, but Wyatt Langford's, he's pretty good at baseball. He's pretty good at baseball. This one's popped up. Come on, Clemente or Brian Doe. Churn those legs and he gets it. Nice. A little risky there, but it hung in the air long enough for Brian Doe and his 90 speed to go out and get it. And Ethan Salas might have taken that a little personal, getting demoted down to the 9 spot in the rotation. Okay. William Anderson comes in for Cincinnati here. You knew the offense wasn't going to stay down forever, right? I thought it might have, but you had to just know. It's Coors Field. These guys love playing at Coors, right? This offense wasn't going to stay down forever. Solid change up there. Makes it 1-2 for Murillo.
Ball, 10. Three and two.
Full count. Oh, swinging through the sweeping curve there. Nice pitch. But fret not. Right after Murillo, we got Neil Dorsey, who now has a chance to bring home a run or two. Or three. With a really good swing.
No, inside.
Sweeping curve's got quite a bit of break there. Dorsey with an extra base hit. That'll bring home the 5th Rockies run. And the 6th will hold at third. Makes sense there. And the Rockies are looking pretty good. All things were pointing Cincinnati after game 4. But here in the winner takes all game, the Rockies have come out and shown that they want this. Which is a very, very good thing to see. And Zach Veen, his 2nd homer of the game, makes it 7-1. You gotta like the Rockies' chances now. I think pitching Neil Dorsey was a good decision. So far, it's working out really well for us. Dorsey with his 3rd hit today. He's been really good in game 5. This is kind of the game that I've been hoping to have from Neil Dorsey kind of in his playoff career. This game is pretty much over. We could probably... Oh my gosh, Brian Doe picks a heck of a moment to finally arrive. 5 runs here in the 8th. Pretty much puts this season to rest. As long as we don't have literally the worst 9th inning in the history of baseball, and we don't. The Rockies win game 5 at home. Scoring 12 runs, including 5 in the 8th inning, to really put the game out of reach. It was already kind of out of reach, but to really put the game out of reach. I don't know what's going on with that one angle where it's kind of flickering. Well, we move on to the NLCS. I was really worried, I gotta be honest, that this was gonna end up exactly like that Arizona Diamondbacks series, where it looked early on in the series like we had them where we wanted them, and then we just choked the series away anyway. Zach Veen is your player of the game. 2 home runs for him. He's having a really good postseason. I said he was only half bringing it. I rescind it. He's bringing it. The home runs were abundant. The pitching was excellent from Neil Dorsey. And now we face off against the New York Mets. Let's see the enemy, shall we? The Mets have Luis Angel Acuna as their shortstop, 30 years old. Christopher Kane. Okay. This guy's 99 fielding. Why is he playing first base? Should definitely be a second baseman. But an extremely, extremely good contact player. Also hit 28 homers this year. Yeah, Christopher Kane's a really good player. Kyle Manzano, really good player. I guess they're DHing one of these guys? I don't know, because neither of them have secondary positions. We should probably change that for them. They signed Dylan Cruz 2 off seasons ago. Their pitching is not nearly as good. That's something we have to take advantage of. We have to crush this pitching. They have a good bullpen. Mason Miller's a good bullpen arm for sure. Arthur Schmidt's a decent closer. Definitely more of an offensive team. For sure. For sure. And offense is our strength too, although I think in this series our pitching was better than our offense, to be fair. With the exception of like game 2, we didn't pitch all too well. All right. 1 second. I gotta blow my nose. I'll be back in approximately 10 seconds. I'll give you guys some music. All right, we're back. Been a little sick this week. That's why videos have kind of slowed down for College Football 25 or Vanderbilt. Next episode should be coming out tomorrow for Vanderbilt, though, for anyone paying attention to that series. All right, it's time to kick off the series against the Mets, shall we? Let's pitch Jose Barreto in game 1. So we're going off against a lefty, so we will see Richie James, the leadoff hitter, here today. Let me do this. Let me do this. See Kyle Brown for the first time in the postseason today as well. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. Press this button. And let's kick the NLC off against the New York Mets. 102.60 versus 84 and 78. So this team was barely above 500. This should be an easy win series. I'm not seeing a team that was even as good as the Reds, who we just faced off against in the NLDS. The Reds, I think, had really good pitching and also a similar caliber of offense as this team. I would say, like, I think Christopher Kane might be better than anybody that the Reds had. Maybe. I don't know, actually, thinking about it. But I'm thinking the Reds were a tougher team to beat than the Mets. But the Mets got themselves here, so they obviously have a lot of talent. This is a talented offense. Going to be tough for this pitching staff to hold down. We'll see if they can do it. Christopher Kane gets the single. That's the guy we really got to watch out for, I feel like. Richie James, his first time hitting leadoff, and he flies out. Rafael Murillo with the single, though, but that's all we get in the first. How many times have we seen like that exact first inning where the first two are out, Murillo gets like a walk or a single, and then Dorsey's out? We've seen that so many times in the first inning, I feel like, already in this stream. It's kind of been crazy. Kyle Brown gets on base and then gets caught stealing. Dylan Cruz hitting 8th, huh? Pretty good. This is a good Mets lineup. This will be really the only good pitcher that we face. So far, scoreless game heading into the 4th inning. Christopher Kane. He's got the first scoring opportunity on the board for either side. So let's hop in. Not how we wanted to start offensively. Shane McClanahan, again, he's good. He's 87 overall, but I don't feel like that caliber of pitching should be shutting down this offense, but it is. And that's just the reality we live in. Two-two pitch here for Kyle Manzardo. And by him on top of the zone for strike 3. Jose Barreto. I think really over the last couple of seasons has stepped into that role of the best pitcher on our team and our future ace. He and Dorsey kind of being the face of our pitching staff going forward. Something I'm very confident in heading into the future. Despite maybe his shaky start against the Reds. Very excited to have Jose the Ace Barreto Doesn't quite roll off the tongue as much as Chase the Ace. Come on, man. Give me that. Doesn't roll off the tongue as much as Chase the Ace. But Jose the Ace, I think, is going to be even higher ceiling. Oh, baby. Well, he gave us that one. 2-2 pitch for Ronnie Mauricio is fouled off. I don't know why every time I stream my nose gets stuffy. Like I said, I've been a little sick, but it's always the worst when I stream, and it's probably because I'm just talking a whole lot, which is just causing some problems. I don't really tend to talk for 2+ hours consecutively for the rest of my day. Nice job there by Jose Barreto, though. Not allow that run to score. Can our offense get involved here? Been way too streaky of an offense for my liking, and finally somebody scores. Unfortunately, it's not the team that we want to score. Maybe that'll put some pressure on our offense to finally do something. Kyle Brown's been good. This offense has to show up. Please. I'm begging somebody to do something on our offense. We can't get shut out for the second time this postseason. It just can't happen, man. Leadoff single's good. Lineout's not great. Flyout's not great. Strikeout's terrible. What is going on with this offense? This is insane stuff. Yeah, we're losing game one. I mean, what is going on with our offense? We've never seen the offense just suck beans this bad. The second shutout of the postseason. This is not an offense that should be getting close to ever being shut out. I don't care who that pitcher is, but Shane McClanahan, really? '87 overall, and we can't get a run off of him? This offense has been extremely frustrating in this postseason. Notable players, 2 for 4 with a strikeout is our top notable player. That's insane and unacceptable, honestly. I can't believe it. I think we're going to go with Unger here in game 2. Honestly, all right. Time to make some changes here. Because Brian Doe's been pretty awful in this entire postseason. Rico Salazar's been pretty good. Trying to decide what we do here. Let's look at, I want to actually see, oh, you can look at them. So we have 077, 148. These guys have all been good. 087, but we don't have a replacement. I don't want to bench Brian Doe, but I do think he can't lead off anymore. And then Kyle Brown was good in the one game he's had, and I want to get him back out onto the. So I think it's going to be a little wild. I mean, he's been good though. He has 2 home runs, 250 average. Do we bench Clemente Herrera? Really? We got to do something. Because this offense is playing horribly. I guess we bench Richie James probably, right? Yeah, I think we bench Richie James. For Kyle Brown. We have Rico Salazar play left field. And actually, what's Rico's arm? Is it better than Veen's? No. No, Venus is better, so we'll do this. What do you guys think about that? I think that's good, right? Yeah, I think that's good. That was an embarrassing game one. Oh man, my nose is getting really bad. All right. Have to do better in game two. I mean, that's not like a hot take by any means saying that. It's a pretty easy observation. But it's insane. There's no way. Now, luckily for us, can you stop when I tell you to stop, please? Luckily for us, we should be facing even worse pitching going forward. Not that McClanahan's like excellent pitching by any means. Once again, watch, and then Neil Dorsey's out. How many times have we had that exact same first inning? A million times. It feels like almost every single game that is our first inning. At this point, it feels scripted. Rico Salazar. Good thing we didn't bench him, baby. 2-run homer. All right, let's see Kyle Brown. He had a good game one. Earned the job back over Richie James. Move some stuff around. That's a good pitch. That's a good pitch. I can't blame him for going down on that, honestly. Nice job there by Unger. Clemente Herrera may be liking playing third base here a little bit. All right, let's not waste the leadoff double, please. Once again, I gotta blow my nose. I'll be back in a second, guys.
Inside, ball one. Ball two.
Zach Veen coming through for us again. A little late on the commentary as I got back from blowing my nose. But Zach Veen, I mean, it's really been Murillo, Dorsey, Veen. And honestly, our fourth best player has probably been Rico Salazar this postseason for us so far. We'll see if Brian Doe, no longer hitting leadoff for us.
Nope, upstairs.
We'll see if that helps him out. I should honestly change the lineup from outside the game screen so we don't have to do it every time. This one's going to be hit pretty deep, but not going to have the carry. The offense showing up a little bit here. Pick off. There we go. Not every day you see that in a simulation. Kyle Brown, there we go. Gets his first hit from the leadoff spot, and Clemente Herrera brings him home. Maybe Clemente just prefers hitting behind Kyle Brown. Maybe he just prefers it. That's very possible.
Now pitching for New York, number 50.
And Neil Dorsey makes it 6-0 Rockies. We're pretty much looking at the opposite game than we saw in game one, which is the kind of game that we needed to see. All right, Unger got himself 2 on, 2 out. Top of the 6th. Let's keep New York off the board, shall we? I think that sounds like a good plan to me.
1-0. Nope, that's the ball.
That is certainly a call. Wouldn't call it a very good one if I was being honest.
That's ball 3. 3-0.
Not loving what I'm seeing so far from Unger here.
Hey.
All right, gets the call there. I was going to say, if he didn't get that call either. Strike here, and he's all the way back in it. And that's going to get through the infield. That's going to bring home the first New York run, probably. Yep. Well, he pitched 5 2/3 before allowing his first run. And he gets the out there. Stolen base there for Salazar, and then Brown brings him home. Yeah, I think bringing Kyle Brown back in to hit leadoff is gonna be a good decision for us. Kopech comes into the game. Was not very good for us this year, but solid there. Into the 8th. Kopech doing well, keeping everything on the ground. Leadoff double and Clemente Herrera. There we go. This is the Clemente Herrera we know and love. And Dorsey smacks home another home run. We go from getting shut out. That's the second time in this playoffs where we get shut out one game and then we score 12 runs the next. Can I just get consistency, please? I'd much rather have 6 or 7 runs every game than 0, 1, and 12 the next. If we could kind of make that happen, I'd prefer that. But I mean, I'll take the offense, any offense that we can get at this point. The Rockies will even the series up, though, which you love to see. 12-1 is your final. Got smacked in game 1, smacked them in game 2. So as far as I'm concerned, we're even going into game number 3. Unger did a nice job in his first start here for us in the postseason. And now it's time to go on a 3-game road series in New York. We'll see how things go here. My nose just refuses to cooperate with me at the moment, unfortunately. We'll wear the grays today. We haven't worn them yet in the postseason. Time for, I think, Chase to take the mound. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm going to change this on this screen so that we don't have to change it in front of ahead of every single matchup. So James and Kyle Brown going to switch. And then we're going to have Kyle Brown play second. Of course, we're going to have Rico Salazar play left. And then we're going to have Clemente Herrera play third. I'm going to have this here. And this here. This is what we're going to rock with for the rest of the postseason. Let's hop into game 3 then. I think we're ready. Again, we're going to have Chase on the mound, and then there you have everything else is already set up well. Kyle Brown hitting leadoff, 429 so far in his 2 games. Helping Clemente Herrera. Doesn't look good, 220, but that's up over the last couple of games. He's starting to heat things up. So the top of our order is starting to produce a little bit. Hopefully we can keep that going here in New York. Now, when we went on the road in the NLDS, it was not pretty. Got to have better road performance here in the NLCS because we didn't sweep them at home. we don't have as much wiggle room to suck on the road as we did last series. And we used all of the wiggle room we had to suck. Iwamura is the pitcher for the Mets here. We get some runs on the board here. A leadoff double. That's the first time our leadoff hitter has actually hit the ball in the entire postseason, by the way. And Neil Dorsey, he is on a home run tear right now. Probably should have hopped into that moment. We had a runner in a scoring position, 2 outs. That's my bad. Would have loved to see that. Who knows if we would have actually got the home run if we were watching. Acuna puts New York on the board. Chase has been just straight up actual dog crap in the postseason. What is up with this guy? He just must not want to be a Rocky anymore. I don't know what it is. He's trying to sell his way out of Coors Field for the rest of his career, I suppose. That's the only explanation I can think of. Let's see what Ethan Salas can do here. Rough postseason, but never say never with a man of his talent. 95 overall. Does not show it most of the time. But we got to retake the lead here after Chase allowed 2 home runs in the first. That was not pretty. That was not pretty from our boy Ethan Salas. Oh no, it happened again. All right. But Kyle Brown, on the other hand, he has been having himself some good run here in the postseason. Got a really high clutch rating. See him utilize it here. Okay. That was a call. I feel like we're getting kind of screwed over in all of these calls. That was jammed inside. It gets down for Kyle Brown. Hey, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, and that's just the way it is with baseball. He picks up an RBI and a little bloop single into the outfield. I'll absolutely take it. Now let's see if Clemente can keep it going. Feels like old times with it being Kyle Brown into Clemente Herrera. Into Rafael Merlo, into Neil Dorsey. That was our top 4 for a couple seasons when we were trying to compete for our first World Series. Clemente falling behind 0-2 against Iwamura. Good eye there. And swinging through the changeup for strike 3. All right. Come on, Chase. What is up with Chase Dollander in this postseason? You literally can't do anything other than allow home runs. It's sickening. I mean, this guy sucks. I will not feel bad. There we go. Nice job, Kyle Brown. 3 for 3 today, by the way. Making me feel better and better about the decision every single time he steps up to the plate. Let's see what Murillo can do here with 2 gone.
Inside ball.
Iwamura up to 75 pitches today. Pitch count is 1-1 for Rafi.
Ball inside.
Oh, right over the middle. Rafa Murillo timed that up beautifully, and we have ourselves a 4-run lead. Instead, it's 2-2. That's unfortunate. We should have a pretty big lead right now. Can't smash every ball that's left in a good spot to hit, but you would love to have done that one. All right, Dolander. Let's play a little game called Let's Not Allow a Home Run this inning. And then caught stealing to end the inning. So he's actually gone 2 straight innings without allowing a home run. It's pretty big news for Chase Dolander. Rico Salazar. He's had himself a pretty good postseason for us. I think behind only Neil Dorsey for postseason home runs in our lineup. See what he can do here. That pitch top of the zone makes it 1-2 here. Iwamura approaching 100 pitches. Does he just have crazy stamina, or is there another reason why they're letting him go so deep into this game? Because it's not like it's been that good of a game. He's allowed 4 runs. This guy must just have like 90-some stamina. This one, diving off the glove. Can he get the force out? No, he cannot. All right. And they will actually take him out now, but the bases are juiced for Ethan Salas. Come on, Ethan. A grand slam would cure you of all your struggles. All of them. All the sadness would drift away. And you'd be that player you were a year ago, all with one swing of the bat. Fortunately, he's behind 0-2. It's not a good place to be. You don't want to be behind 0-2. But now you're not. You're behind 1-2. It's a nice take. It's pretty close, but a nice take. If you get a bad umpire, that might be strike 3, but battling all the way back. Can we walk in a run here? No, screw that. We're not walking in a run. Grand slam. Ethan Salas, right here. Ooh. We leave him loaded in a really big spot. That is unfortunate. Although, as much as I was trying to hype him up, it is Ethan Solis this year. Has been terrible. All right, so Chase had an awful start to the game, but he's actually rebounded and had a really good one. All right, let's watch Neil Dorsey here, shall we? As a man on second and third, 1 out. Let's at least bring these two home, shall we? If not, bring yourself home along with them. With another home run. Entire 5-year Colorado. Entire 5-year career with Colorado. I'm looking to make it his entire 20-plus year with Colorado. He brings home 1 of the runs, which is good enough. Let's watch another player who's been really good for us in this postseason run. See if he can bring home another. Starting off swinging, I like it. Yeah, averages of 429 average against the lefty batters. I like that number. I like that number. I want to make it even higher than 429. That's a good number if you're on the other team for a pitcher to be allowed. Now it's 2-2 for Zach. Well, we'll just pretend we didn't see that and move on. And another good inning. Chase ends up making his 6 innings here. Let's see if he goes out for 7. Solis brings home a run. Kyle Brown 4 for 4 with a walk now in today's game. His energy's still pretty good. He has a good 7th. I can see him going the full 7. Let's have a runner in the corners though, and I was like, it's probably time to hop in and see Chase, and then we instantly change off from Chase. But it is what it is. We'll just have to have Jeff Ramirez end off the inning for us without allowing the 4th Mets run. Some chasing high there. And there you go. Merrill was not ready for that AB against Jeff Ramirez. Murillo, one of his few bad games today. Might even be his only bad game of the postseason so far. Roger Schmidt comes in for the Mets. Thrown out, unfortunately, but Kyle Brown just had his 5th hit of the game. And I think like at least 3 of them were doubles. Here, out comes Jimmy Blanco. Let's see if he can finish it off. Give us the 2-1 lead here in the NLCS.
That's a ball. Ball 1, no strike.
Blanco, 1-2 pitch. Oh, they're gonna say he didn't go. Would have been a nice way to end the game, but instead it's 2-2 now. On the count. And nice pitch there. Clips the inside upper edge at 99 miles an hour. That's not a pitch that many are gonna swing at, but it's the pitch that ends the game here. and gives the Rockies the 2-1 series lead. Back-to-back victories after getting shut out in Game 1. 2 wins away from our 3rd World Series appearance here with this squad. Chase was awful to start this game. Ends up with a really solid game all said and done. Allowed those 3 home runs in the first 2 innings and then really shut this Mets team down afterwards. So I apologize to for all the, terrible things I said about him that were true at the time. But you just needed to get fired up a little bit, I guess. We're not going to go back to the roads. I think we go back to the Black Unis here. Who pitches for us today? Is it Herb Reyes? We could have it be Neil Dorsey. I like to pitch Neil Dorsey the day before rest day, so he'll probably pitch next game for us. Jose Barreto's not quite ready, so I think it is Herb Reyes today for this game. And we're going to stay with the lineup. The lineup, I think, has been good since we changed to it. Kyle Brown hitting .667. He took that benching personally. He also was really good in the regular season. He was hitting over 300 in his... I didn't feel like putting him in the starting lineup for the playoffs because he was hitting exclusively against lefties in the regular season, which I think is favorable for him. He's a better hitter against lefties. So I thought it made sense that he was good when he was hitting against the lefties, but should have had him starting all along. Maybe we wouldn't have even gone to 5 games against the Reds if we were starting Kyle Brown the whole time. That's just how good he's been. Going against Marceau. Marceau sounds cooler. Reyes versus Marceau. A powerhouse pitching matchup in this one. Herb Reyes should be good. He's an 89 overall. I feel like his 99 walks per 9 just does better in simulation than it does in the games that we actually hop in on. Nope, don't want to play for the Mets. Purposely so. What is going on with this game right now? There we go. And a leadoff double again. So that's because he had a walk last game too. So that's the 7th straight time that Kyle Brown has reached base. And Clemente Herrera instantly brings them. And then Rafael Murillo with a 2-run homer. Just like that, we're up 3-0. This is what our offense is capable of. This is what I want to see all the time. Why can't we just see this all the time? Let's hop in on a road trip out here, shall we?
The first baseman, Rocha.
That one right over the middle, and Juan Rocha hits it right back up the middle, and Vane's gonna score, making it 4-0 Rockies, having quite the first inning. I was complaining just how bad our first innings were in the postseason. Well, these last 2 games, we're turning it up a notch, setting the tone early in the first inning. That our offense is here to play today, and I love it. Hanging ball there. Rico Salazar gets a good piece of it, but it's going to be caught by Cruz over in center. And I'm sorry, Ethan Salas, but I think I've seen enough of your at-bats today. If I'm being honest, at this point, what are we, 3 hours into the stream? I don't know if I need to see another Salas at-bat unless it's a crucial one. Brown reaches again, dude. What is going on with this madman? At this point, I'm probably going to be a little bit more picky, just because I do want to not make the stream super long, especially with my nose acting up on me. just a little bit more picky. Not saying we're not going to hop into anything. Kyle Brown. I am sorry. I feel like we got to bring him back after this postseason run. How do we not? He's reached like 10 straight times. That's an insane streak. How do you not bring him back after this? Honestly. 5-0 now. I mean, what a start from her race. Now it's 8-0. We might just not even have to hop into this game at all. Neil Dorsey with his best postseason so far, easily, I think. The time we went to the World Series, he was good. We won the World Series, excuse me. But this postseason, he is balling out. Excellent pitching. All right. All right, that's something to watch out for. Don't love a 3-run homer. He might actually have to hop into this game at some point. But Dorsey's just been better. More home runs, I feel like, than he's had every other year. The pitching's been excellent from him. It's actually a little bit of a game here. We'll have to monitor the ninth. We do get back-to-back triple walks here. And a sacrifice fly. All right, so we have a 4-run lead. We're still gonna have Jimmy Blanco come out. All right, we gotta watch now. It's getting a little bit sketchy here. Dylan Cruz. I mean, we're a home run away from this being a 1-run ball game. Knock on wood. We're also a double play away from this game being over. There we go. Looking at it positively.
Ball. Ball 2. 2-2.
2-2 against Dylan Cruz. Bottom of the zone. Clemente Herrera does not go for the double play. Oh wait, it's men on second and third. What am I talking about? There was no double play. I'm not paying attention. But a very, very much needed out there. Now we're out away from securing the Game 4 victory and taking the 3-1 series lead.
1-0.
He averages 4. He allows 444 against lefties. That's not great. I mean, that was... If Colin was even thinking about hitting the ball there, that was one you get the 3-run homer off of. Fastball right down the middle with good velocity. You time that bad boy up, it's gone. Popped up. Zach Veen chasing. Oh, it's way foul.
That's a foul ball.
Oh, that's a hanging curve. That's hit hard, and it is out. It's not out of here, but Veen can't bring it in. That's going to score 2 Mets runs and put the tying run at the plates for New York. I'm not liking what I'm seeing from Blanco here. He's leaving way too much over the middle. We will make a pitching change. That was not the only pitch that he left to be smashed in that at-bat. Gotta be pitching more around the edges here, man. As Lozano does for strike one here. Just like here, but I like the location we're seeing from Lozano. Much better than I was seeing from Blanco. I get that, like, Blanco's a super hard thrower, so sometimes you don't have to quite play the edge of the zone, but not like right over the middle either. All right, Mario. I keep saying we got to calm down here. He's a little bit too afraid to throw one over the middle of the plate here. He's not even catching any of it. That's lucky. That's lucky. Hit it right at Brian Doe. That easily could have been an extra base hit. But I'll take luck whenever we can get it, right? That game should not have been close. That game should not have been close. But we won. That's all I can say. I know the analysis isn't great by any means. Oh my gosh, it's doing it again. I really gotta stop like using my hands when I talk. Hello. Thank you. Some great analysis there, but in the end we won. That's all that matters. We take a 3-1 lead. We have not looked like a well-oiled machine most of the time in this playoff run. We'll just say that. But at the end of the day, we're a game away. One game away from securing a World Series berth here. Neil Dorsey is going to be on the mound for us today. So you love that. You love that. Three-1 series lead. It's always fun to kind of clinch a World Series berth in front of your home fans, but I'm not messing around here. Let's just clinch the berth. What's the priority here? Going against McClanahan, who somehow shut us down last time, though. So we got to have a better showing. Richie James is playing against lefties. I'm fine with that, because Kyle Brown is also still playing. Back to our usual first inning shenanigans here. Kyle Brown does it again. Juan Rocha, there we go. McClanahan shut us out last time, not going to do it again. Here we go. Let's watch Neil Dorsey. Neil Dorsey can absolutely crush lefties. We know that. Switch hitter. He can crush literally whoever's on the mound. I don't care who it is. Oh, no. That's one to crush right there. Got underneath it. That is unfortunate. Maybe I just shouldn't hop into the Neil Dorsey at-bats because he does better. In simulation, Brian Doe! Right after him. Crushes it all the same. A 3-run jack by the automatic Doble. .415 feet. Not been the best postseason for our short king. It's actually been the other short king we have on the team that's having a better postseason than him, but comes through big for us here. And we have a 4-0 lead here in the third inning. Dorsey just rolling through him in the third inning as well. Kyle Brown gets out, which I didn't even know was possible. Seen a lot of consecutive outs there. Mauricio does get a double, but Neil Dorsey puts him down easily after that. And Kyle Brown with a 3-run homer makes it 7-0 Colorado. Oh, the offense has just been brought to life. And Kyle Brown and Richie James are the ones giving home runs here in this inning. That is not expected. We'll just say that. Kyle Brown has actually raised his power up a decent bit in this series, but still nothing on the board for New York as we head into the 7th. It's looking an awful lot like Kyle Brown picks up another RBI. We're headed to the World Series this year, which is really nice. Just like we saw last game, though, the Mets are making a late game push. I don't think we're in danger this time because it's still 7 runs heading into the 9th inning. Whereas last time they kind of started their run a little bit earlier. We're not done yet, though. The Rockies beat the Mets 10-4. We're headed to the World Series for the 3rd time in this series. And hoping to pick up our 2nd win. We're 1-1 in the World Series, lost to the Yankees, then beat them the next year. NL champs for the 3rd time in the 9 years since we took over this Rockies team. And the 3rd time in the last 4 years. This team is on a dominant run. The roster is built up for success both now and in the future. Really disappointing loss to the Diamondbacks, who were just a team that really went out and bought their success. And it worked out for them that 1 year. But we know it's truly the Rockies that are the power in the NL West. So, Kyle Brown wins player of the game. I mean, I know I've already stated it a few times here in the stream, but the decision to put him in was absolutely the right one. He gave us that jolt that this offense needed after being shut out twice in 3 games. We're taking on the Red Sox, so I believe signed Jackson Chourio, did they not? Let's go ahead and take a look at this Red Sox roster. Where are you, Red Sox? There you are. Yeah, Jackson Chourio is their best player. He has not been hitting well in this postseason. They've got a better pitching staff than we just faced, though. Andy Stone. We almost traded for Andy Stone. He's up to an 89 overall. We instead traded for James Unger, who has at the same overall. I kind of wanted to trade for Andy Stone. You guys convinced me for James Unger. I think it was a good choice. The whole hometown kid storyline, I think, has been good for us. They've drafted well. I remember Jason McDonald, too. We almost drafted him. They've drafted really good pitchers. 3 pitchers, 85 plus, that were drafted by them in this series, and then Reed Detmers. Ronzi Contreras, a good guy in their bullpen, but that's really it. Juan Ramirez. Oh, Juan Ramirez is up to an 88. So we chose between Rico Salazar and Juan Ramirez. We chose Salazar. Juan Ramirez is looking pretty good, though. I got to be honest. The Red Sox have drafted really well. They might be, honestly, like I think the Giants, the Red Sox, and us are probably the 3 best drafters in this series. Obviously, we're number 1 because we have been drafting really well. Not a lot of depth, though. There are some really... Oh, Nolan Jones! I forgot! No. We can't play Nolan Jones, man. No. We're going to lose the World Series to Nolan Jones, aren't we? He's not the player he once was at 33 years old. He went through a ton of regression. No. Anyone but Nolan Jones. Oh, if you weren't around that time, let's just say we traded Nolan Jones away And he went on to absolutely destroy us every single time we faced off against him. Yeah, like an 800 average, and was always hitting bombs against us when he was in San Diego, when we initially traded him to San Diego. Eventually, he did go to Boston. Haven't heard much from him since. But now he's facing off against his old team in the World Series. And this will be the conclusion of this stream. And I'm going to be honest. I think if we win the World Series, I don't think we're doing Season 10. Because if I have a chance to do an extra season or guarantee that we end the series off, of course, I'll do a long-term sim either way. With the World Series win, I'm going to guarantee that we end the series off with the World Series win, I think. So, I'm hoping that this could be a nice send-off prior to our long-term sim. Beating Nolan Jones in the World Series, what better end to our Rockies draft-only franchise can we have than that? I can't think of anything sweeter than sending Nolan Jones packing after all of the pain he caused us after we traded him at the World Series. Sending the Red Sox home as well would just be great. So, without further ado, it's time to kick off the World Series against the Boston Red Sox. Going with the purple unis here in Game 1. On the mound, we go with Jose Barreto, I think, today. He's 0-2, but honestly, he's just had horrible offense behind him in the postseason. I don't think it's his fault by any means. He's 0-2 here in the postseason. They have Nolan Jones hitting leadoff. You know we're watching that. You know we're watching that. Jose Barreto versus Nolan Jones to kick off the World Series. Oh. I can't imagine, like, a better send-off to the series. If we end up losing to Nolan Jones in the World Series, that might also just need to be the way we end the series. I feel like either way, the World Series against Nolan Jones, our kind of arch rival from early on in the series, is the perfect way to end it.
Leading off tonight for Boston, the designated hitter, Nolan Jones.
He's terrorized us in the past. Now he's looking for more. But we aren't the team we used to be back when he was terrorizing us. And he goes down in one pitch. Easy speasy. Nothing difficult about it. Grisham strikes out after that and get the 1-2-3 inning. Andy Stone. Like, just the storylines with this team. The Nolan Jones and then almost trading for Andy Stone. I put it up to a vote. I actually wanted to trade for Andy Stone. Again, you guys convinced me for Unger, which I think was a good choice. This is a perfect matchup, I think, to be the last one of the series. All right, let's see if our offense can do something against Andy Jones. Nothing yet. But luckily, Jose Barreto is out here balling as well. Stolen base. Again, I don't think I want to watch Ethan Salas hit anymore, but we will watch Kyle Brown here. See if we can break the tie here, bottom of the third. Kyle Brown's getting MVP chance. That's how good. This guy wasn't even starting for most of the regular season. He's getting MVP chance because of how good he's been here in the postseason for us.
Ball that's outside.
Out of the count, 2-0 against Andy Stone. That one's in for strike one. Tried to check a swing, but it doesn't matter. It was inside the zone anyway.
Ball that's
Good patience here. And cranks this one foul. Hit really hard, though. Count is now full. Payoff pitch. In the zone again. Once again, fouled off by Kyle. Smash through that infield gap. Don't think we're going to score off of it, though. Salazar will hold at third. So now the RBI opportunity will go to Clemente Herrera. Been good. Not great, but he's been good. 750 OPS. And then those mid-200s. Not the Clemente Herrera we're used to in the postseason, but he's been good. That one right over the middle, but didn't want to swing, I suppose. That one might be enough to bring home a run via the sacrifice fly, and it is save. Salazar sliding into home for the first run of the game, courtesy of Clemente Herrera. Dorsey there with a leadoff double. And Rocha brings both Dorsey and Doe home with a double of his own. 2-0 in favor of our Rockies. And Barreto is shutting this offense down. Back-to-back walks, but Dorsey can't do anything with them. The rare hit for Boston, just their second today. And it's not going to turn into anything for that team. Rocha, 2 hits today. Both of them are bringing in runs. Really good game one in the World Series here. And Kyle Brown makes it 5-0 Rockies. Probably should have hopped into that one. Again, just time-wise, I'm trying to be a little bit more picky with when I hop in, but this feels like a good spot. Jose Barreto has a shutout going here into the 7th. But he's in a bit of trouble with 2 men on base for the Red Sox. And that is going to be fair. They say he's safe. There's no way he's safe. That ball took forever to come down. I thought for sure Herrera had the tag. Some of these things just do not look right in real time for me. But then whenever I see a replay, I'm like, oh yeah, they got the call right. Barreto, you got to stop leaving things right over the middle, my guy. These are some bad pitches. That is a great pitch. Fortunately, it's fouled off. Dude, it happened again. What is going on? I need to find a way to turn that off on my camera. Williamson is just fouling everything off here. At least he didn't foul it off. 1-2 pitch. Come on, strike 3. This one could be 2. No, it's past the infield. You got to be kidding me. How can neither of those guys catch up to that? 2 Boston scores, runs score. That was a really annoying at-bat. I got to be honest with you. I don't want to watch the rest of this inning. Dude, just end the inning. It's tied at 5. They've scored 5. Inning 5 in the 7th. Come on. Make it 6. Holy shit. Retire somebody. How do you go from not allowing a single run through 6 innings to allowing 6? We're down. How? Oh my gosh, dude. Now, of course, our offense is gonna just shit the bed for the rest of the game too, aren't they? Oh my gosh, this is infuriating. How are we about to blow this game? How are we about to blow this game? We better score 2 runs right now in this inning. This goes, if we lose or if this goes to extras, that's just infuriating. That's going to be out number 1. Cool. This is going to be out number 2. And like 3 pitches. We've gotten 2 outs. Cool. 4 pitches. We're about to blow this game by allowing 6 runs in 1 inning and 0 runs for the rest of the entire game. Oh my gosh. Rafael Murillo. Loki on a bit of a cold streak after having an excellent start to the postseason. I cannot believe it. And he swung at that. We just lost game 1. That was the biggest freaking choke job I've ever seen in my life. That was so stupid. And it was so predictable. As soon as they had the 6-run 7th, I knew for a fact we weren't winning the game. Oh my gosh. That is infuriating. That is really, 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 really stupid. But we move on to the next one, I suppose. And again, I mean, Bretta's going to get stuck with the loss, I think. I mean, he did have a bad 7th inning. There's no doubt about that, but his offense screwed him up. They literally had to score a run in 3 innings, and they couldn't. This offense has, like, it does excellent when there's literally no pressure. When there's no pressure, we'll hit home runs, all this. As soon as there's the tiniest bit of pressure for this offense to perform, they just fold. Every single time. It is insane.
Ball 4, take the minute. 3.
Like the least clutch offense you've ever seen. Ethan Salas, let's go. Lefty, lefty. Smashing it. Leadoff singles wasted. No surprise there. This is like the 2nd time during the stream that I've just been absolutely super annoyed at the game. First hop in here, top of the 5th. A lot of time has passed already in this game, but this is a really big moment. We have a 1-0 lead. We do not want to fall behind 0-2 with 2 home games. That is a bad pitch by Dorsey, but we're going to get a double play out of it. I was lucky. Nolan Jones. He ain't what he used to be. Lead off walk, and we're going to waste it. So predictable. This offense has lost all of its momentum it once had. And finally, we get an error, and we just decide to instantly get caught stealing. Oh, this is just... When's the last time we scored? Like, we got 1 solo home run. Well, this offense hasn't come up with like an actual inning. Double play there. Oh my gosh. Neil Dorsey's trying to go a complete game shutout. Neil Dorsey's trying to go a complete game shutout. He's got 2 outs left. He's only has pitched 86 pitches in this game. But he's got Jackson Chourio up to the bat. He's hitless today. Hasn't had the best postseason. But we know he's a very good player. Best player on this team. That one not looking good. Zach Veen gives chase. And it's the tying home run. Why did I have to hop in? It's a 1-0 ball game. I understand. You have to win the game. You're down 0-1. Put in the closer. Put in the closer. I don't care about the complete game shutout, honestly. I don't. Win the game. You're in the World Series. We'll see if we can avoid going to extra innings, I suppose, with Zach Veen. Oh, Veen has a walk-off in this postseason. Looking for another. Going against JJ Ramirez.
Ball 2.
If we lose this game to fall to 0-2, I'm going to be absolutely livid. We shouldn't have lost either of these games. Being stupid and not putting in your closer in the 9th. And allowing 6 runs in 1 inning. And then the offense deciding to stop playing offense in the first game. I mean, just absolutely insane stuff. Count will remain full here. Can we just skip to where there's no longer a foul ball and we could just get the action pitch, please? There you go. I asked for it. Going to extras. I can't believe this crap, dude. I cannot believe this crap.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Kyle Brown. Should have hopped in, but I had 0 faith we were going to score, so I should have hopped in. Kyle Brown walk-off. Let's go. We're 1-1. This has been a just awful start to the World Series by our team, though. We're lucky to be... We should be 2-0, but we're lucky to be 1-1, if that makes sense. Now we head to the road. Sure, we'll wear the road unis. Do we go with Chase? He's been so bad. I mean, he did rebound after the bad start last time. We'll go with Chase here. Kyle Brown's still hitting 600 here in the postseason. Brian Doe only hitting 180. Ethan Sauce only hitting 178. These are pretty big sample sizes by now. This is what? 5 games. 5 games. So 12 games. 12 game sample size. All right. We're 1-1. It's a series all knotted up as we head to Boston, to Fenway. Let's see what we can do. The start we're used to in the first inning. Boston gets off their first score very early. Zach Veen ties it up. Man on second, 2 outs here for Mikey Romero. This is the 9-hitter. Pitcher of the caliber of Chase the Ace should be getting this guy out. Let's keep this one tied at 1 apiece, shall we? Way too many foul balls for me. I'm getting a little impatient. We're like we're almost 4 hours into the stream. Getting patient with all the like 12 pitch at bats. Nolan Jones. Boston's gonna take the lead. You know, eventually he was going to do something. Come on, Chase. How you don't get the 9-hitter retired there is pretty pathetic, honestly. I have a chance with Kyle Brown to do something here, though. Just retire the 9-hitter, man. How are you lying on the walk there, dude? One pitch for Kyle Brown. The most consistent batter for us in this postseason. Not what we needed there. And then a double play. Oh my gosh, dude. What is up with this team, man? Just getting in their own way all the time. My confidence in this team is like so low right now. Well, I don't think we can score 4 runs, so I'm pretty sure this game's already over. Back-to-back singles, though. Watch us waste them. So predictable, dude. I mean, come on. Juan Rocha. Oh, my goodness. We scored for the first time since the 2nd inning. Jeff Ramirez is terrible. He's not pitching again. He's been so terrible in this postseason. And we go to him all the time. And he's still out there, by the way, for some stupid reason after being awful. Neil Dorsey's over. We scored on 2 solo home runs. That's all we did offensively. Oh, why does this team just crap the bed so often, dude? It's insane. Our top player was a guy 1 for 3 with a solo homer. All right. Jeff Ramirez, you're not pitching anymore. Anyone else who's just been terrible? Nope. You're not pitching anymore, buddy. All right, we're down 2-1. Just pitiful, pitiful stuff. Like, there weren't even opportunities for me to hop in that game. We never did anything to get in scoring position. We'll see if Jose Barreto can get his first postseason win today. Going against McDonald. Oh boy. Clemente Herrera. we do something in the first inning. Usually that's a good sign. When we don't suck it up in the first inning, we usually have a good game. All right, bases are juice for Rocha here. Soft band, see what's about to go down. Rocha, that one's hit hard. Touches down in the center field gap there. And 3 Rockies runs on the board now. 2 courtesy of this hit. Of course, we already had 1 on the board, but 3-0 lead. Much better start. Whenever we have a terrible game, we usually bounce back. Usually, I say. Not always. But usually, it looks like might be one of those games. Lead off single, but then you retire the next 3 is a good sequence there for our guy. Jose Barreto. Kyle Brown continues his postseason excellence. And Juan Rocha came through for us last time. Let's see if he can come through for us again. 2 outs. 2 in scoring position. Rockies lead 5-0. Out of the count, 2-0 here. Make it 3-0. Good patience shown here by Juan Rocha. And he walks on 4 pitches. Ashcraft pitching around the 9-hitter. That's how potent Juan Rocha is. Richie James, he's ready to swing. I respect it. He wants a big moment. And 1 apiece. This one, a dribbler up the middle, and the force out a second. Ends off the inning. 5-0 Rockies. Barreto, another really strong start here. Murillo has done nothing here in the World Series, by the way. I've been really disappointed in that. He was good. He's just been absolutely crap in the bed here in the World Series. Kyle Brown brings home number 6. Colas puts the Red Sox on the board. Murillo? Okay, he had a single. There we go. Single's better than all the outs he's been racking up. 6-1 here. Can the Rockies extend? Maybe. Nope. Ramirez. Nothing, no one there. Strong stuff from Barreto. What's more? Will he stay out? Yes, he will for the 8th. There we go. You gotta replace him after that. Bro. All right. Are we bringing in Jimmy Blanco? Yes, we are. Leadoff walk's not great. Strikeout's great. Pop-up's great. Let's even up the series. Even up the series here at 2 apiece. As long as Jimmy Blanco can finish us off here. Are you kidding me, umpire? Go find another line of work, please. I'm begging you. That's a strike. That's an easy strike. The entirety of that baseball was inside the zone, sir. I beg you. Go find another line of work. Rockies win. It's 2-2. All right. Well.
The final line score for our
1 second here. All right, there we go. All right, 2-2. I don't like this whole Red Sox win, we win, Red Sox win, we win, because eventually that's going to lead to the Red Sox winning in Game 7. I prefer that not happening. How about we just win the next 2 and win the World Series? What do we think about that? I like the idea, the sound of that. Dorsey's not 100% ready, but Unger, I don't think we want to pitch either, because he's a homebody. I think we just do like 95% energy, Dorsey here, right? I mean, Unger is good, but he has homebody. We want him to pitch at home. We could have, is Herb Reyes full energy? Where is he at? Yeah, we could have Herb Reyes pitch here. Let me make sure, because my face cam is covering it. I'm pretty sure that was Herb Reyes. We had to put him in the bullpen just to have Jeff Ramirez never pitch again. But he's been good enough here in the postseason that I'm fine having him start for us. Brian Doe is officially now the worst average. That is complete opposite of what we're used to with him. He's such a good playoff player usually for us, but not this year. Last game here at Fenway Park here in the series. Will the Rockies go back home needing to win 2 straights? Or will they be a win away from clinching their second ever World Series championship? Andy Stone back out on the mound for Boston. Well, Reyes will have his first start here of World Series. All right, let's see what Zach Veen can do here. 2 men on, 2 men out.
Counts 1-0.
One and one. Would love to, again, when we score in the first inning, that's a good sign. Score in the first inning, Rockies win. It's been a pretty good correlation. We want to get that score here in the first inning here. Want to get that score. Come on, Zach. Change up well outside the zone. I know, not great, but is much better with runners in scoring position, actually. Surprising, because his clutch isn't super high. Veen pops it up. Not a terrible pitch to hit there, just couldn't time it up. All right, let's see what Herb Reyes can do for us here. Game 5, pretty big moment. He starts off excellently. Leadoff walk into a single, strikeout, fielder's choice. Come on, Kyle Brown. Playoff MVP in my book for this team, since Dorsey and Murillo have really fallen off here in the World Series. Oh, it's still probably Dorsey, honestly. But he's certainly surpassed Murillo with how bad Murillo's been in the World Series. Back-to-back innings. We're leaving way too much stranded on the base paths for my liking right now. We're getting hits. We start to bring them across home plate, please. That would be nice. Not going to be that inning. We're not even going to... I mean, when you complain about leaving runners on base, maybe just... They won't leave runners on base anymore. All right, Nolan Jones. The 2 in scoring position. We got to hop in for this. That was a good pitch by Herb. That can definitely get you a favorable call on an occasion. Really need a strikeout here or an infield fly. Of course, we're probably going to get like 5 straight foul balls here. That's just what the game loves to do. Come on, MLB The Show. We quit it, please. 3 straight foul balls. We'll see if we get another here. And we get the strikeout finally. Nicely done. Nolan Jones, he can't hurt us anymore. Our time of being hurt by Nolan Jones is past. I mean, what a call there. I'll take it. Chorio. This one is to Salazar. And Reyes gets out of the jam. You love to see it. Nice job by her. This offense, though, is not inspiring much confidence at all. I mean, geez. We got shut out by Andy Stone last time. You're really going to let him shut us out twice? That is so embarrassing. I don't even know if I should hop in here because every time I do, we suck. But I'm going to do it anyway. Third inning so far where I'm hopping in with 2 runners on scoring position. Or 2 runners on base, excuse me. Only one of them is in scoring position in this case. We haven't been able to do anything with it so far, but Neil Dorsey should be the caliber of player to do it. Hasn't been in the World Series yet offensively. No better time to start producing in the World Series than now, though. Dorsey hops it up. I just got to stop hopping in because these guys will refuse to hit the ball if I hop in. It's just the reality of the situation. 3 straight. That's the 3rd inning we've left at least 2 runners on base in this game, and it's 0-0. All right. Base is juice now. Nolan Jones, the 2031 home run champion. That is a terrible pitch. That was a terrible pitch. I mean, Might as well have just handed it to Nolan Jones like a T-ball. Boston strikes. Maybe that will encourage the offense to, I don't know, show up. Do we even dare hop in? Do we even dare? See if Salazar can do something here. He allows a 500 average to lefties, yet somehow we can't get a run off of him. We don't have a ton of lefties in our lineup, to be fair, but still, geez. Come on, dude. How are you not hitting that? Oh my gosh. I don't know if it's just because we're 4 hours in. My, like, levels of things I can take before I'm just annoyed is really starting to drop. How is that not a hit? Okay. I'm not watching Ethan Salas bat. I told you guys that a while ago. I'm not watching another Ethan Salas at bat. So we've seen us waste 2 runners throughout this entire game. So why don't we waste bases juiced? That sounds even better. Especially when we get a pitch right over the middle to start the at-bat. In fact, haven't we wasted bases juice already in this game as well? I mean, just the least clutch playoff run I've ever seen for a team that's actually made the World Series. Every single time our backs up are against the wall, we just crap the bed. It's been insane. Whenever I hop in and there's no pressure, we're balling. The good news for us, though, is I don't think Andy Stone can go much deeper into this game. He's already over 100 pitches. Doesn't he have really high stamina, though? So he actually can probably go pretty deep here. I'm not hopping in again, honestly, in this game. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of this, dude. How are we this consistently awful? This is insane, man. Like, do something. I'm not hopping in. All right, yeah, this game's over. There's a 0% chance we're scoring 5 runs in 2 innings, especially because we just went 1, 2, 3. How is this team so bad? It truly baffles me how this team will just get shut down by decent pitchers. I mean, their bullpen's terrible. They have 1 good reliever. 1. It's truly baffling. And now we're gonna. All right, let's go see if we can win 2 straight. We'll go James Unger right here. Because if it does go to Game 7, I want Neil Dorsey to have full energy for his at-bats. Oh my gosh. Well, we're 1 loss away from losing the World Series to the Boston Red Sox. We're also 1 win away from forcing a winner-takes-all game for the 2nd time in this postseason. So, What do we do here? To say we have a... Oh, the thing went away. I don't know if we were 49% chance to win or 51. Leadoff double. Excellent way to start. Into a walk. I mean, James Unger sucks. Oh, we only, I guess, allowed them 1 run. We go 1, 2, 3. I'm so sick of this team at this point in the stream, dude. Oh my gosh. Neil Dorsey ties it up. Thank you, Neil. Thought about hopping in there. I'm just so sick of all we do when we hop in for the last few games has been outs. Stolen base. Wasted it. No surprise there. What else does this team do? Boston retakes the lead. All right, let's see if Murillo wants to start playing some baseball here in the World Series or if he just decided to take a vacation. So far, he's straight up just been taking a vacation this entire World Series. Hey, he's lucky he checked that swing because that was a terrible swing. Right over the middle. How many misses right over the middle have we had? Every time we pitch right over the middle, the team crushes it. We get pitches right over the middle and we just shank them. Full count. Come on, Rafael. Do something. How are you not swinging at that pitch, dude? That is really ridiculous. That is insane, man. How are you not swinging at that pitch? Oh, this team is annoying me so much. I don't want to hop in anymore because every time I just get even more annoyed. We scored. Nice. Oh for 4 for our leadoff hitter, who has 96 contact versus lefties. And great play skills as well. Holy shit, Murillo decided to play. We'll hop in here, because if he doesn't hit this, we're going to extras. But if he does hit a home run, our season's over. What are the odds that is the second I hop in? That would have been insane. I would have been the perfect way. Like, I feel like I'm a super bad luck charm right now or something. I don't know, man. All right. I'm seriously annoyed by watching this offense play baseball right now. We go 1, 2, 3 out. Juan Ramirez. That's a fun stance. All right. I had 0-2 on a couple of pitches right on the edge, like that. And then the tapper to Murillo. All right. Let's walk it off. Come on. Positive thoughts. I know I've been a negative Nancy for the last few minutes. This offense is annoying the crap out of me. We're going to walk it off right here, force game 7. We're going to walk this off right here, force game 7. Not a good start, but we're all right. We got Murillo and Dorsey up next. We obviously know how good of home run hitters they are. Like automatic 900 plus OPS hitters. But we just can't seem to lay off a pitch right now. I don't think this guy's thrown a ball yet. We did it. We let off a pitch. All right, it's all down to Neil Dorsey. Very, very capable hands. I don't mind laying off that, though. You don't need to swing at that first pitch. Got to start swinging at something, though, if it's inside the zone. I mean, to be fair, JJ Ramirez is pitching some really good stuff. All of these have been, like, literally at the edge of the zone.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
What's this guy's control?
Ball 2.
All right, please just hit a solo homer. We need something to go well. When's the last time this offense actually got a hit when we hopped in and watched? And it was actually like an important at-bat, too. I can't remember. There it is. We got a hit. It's going to be a single with 2 outs. So are we going to be able to do anything off of it? We'll see. Zach Veen is up next. Zach Veen's good. It's actually Brian Doe. Why is Brian Doe hitting 5th? Oh, yeah, it's because it's against lefties. Automatic double. We need a double right here. Ryan Doe's hitless today. He hasn't been hitting well this entire postseason.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh my gosh. I'm not watching anything else for the rest of this game. If we lose right now, that's okay. If we force game 7, I'll hop in. I'm not hopping anymore into this game. It's not happening. All right, what happens? I'm so sick of literally nothing happening every single time I hop in.
First base.
Is this gonna go to like freaking? All right, cool. Neil Dorsey does it on his 2nd try. I guarantee it wouldn't have happened if we hopped in though. Or forced game 7. How is this team somehow win away from the World Series? We've been playing so horribly. Oh my gosh. This will feel, when we won the World Series the first time, it felt deserved. You know, I feel like we don't deserve to win the World Series. But we might do it anyway. Now I feel like we win a lot in the City Connect, so I'm actually going to say let's do Rock the City Connect. We're having Neil Dorsey on the mound today. And the walk-off sacrifice fly. See if you can do it again. I'm going to blow my nose. All right, winner takes the World Series. Not much bigger stakes than this. Our team has been up and down. We've blown people out. We've played terribly. I don't know what to think of this team. All I know is that we're 1 win away from actually winning the World Series. And another thing I find out about myself, I shouldn't do 4-hour long streams. My patience level might also be because I'm a little bit sick right now. So I apologize for that. But all I know, after all is said and done, after all the crazy games Games where we somehow pull it out, games where we somehow grasp defeats from the jaws of victory, and everything in between, we could still walk out with a banner. All we have to do is win this one game in front of our hometown fans. Clemente Herrera. When we score in the first inning, that bodes well for our team. Back-to-back walks. Let's hop in for the first time here in Game 7. Zach Veen the Machine has both Murillo and Dorsey on the base paths already, after both of them drew walks. Now he's looking to bring him home. 26 home runs this season. That was a really good pitch by Rodriguez there. One pitch. Veen was out ahead of it. Had a good idea. Had the good idea. Speaking of that one, it's a little too eager. 1-2 for Zach V. That'll even up the count. Jammed up on that one. Infield fly rule. Second out here. It's up to Brian Dell. You know what he's capable of. Hasn't shown it in this postseason very often. This one's going to be a fly out to end the inning. Potential for more, but we'll take, I think, with the 1 run. 1 run's all we need to apply the logic we've had of good games follow when we score in the first. All right. 2 on, 2 outs. For Terrence, going against Neil Dorsey. Why is that light looking so aggressive on my face right now? There we go, that's a little bit better. Kind of. Oh, and 2 for Torrens. Strikeout. Oh, baby. You'll love to see it. Struck him out there on that glorious pitch. Bottom of the zone. Rockies retain the lead. Rocha, solo shot. A couple of solo shots early for this Rockies offense, and now... All right, he's been bad, but I will never give up hope for Rafael Murillo. He always, you know, at any moment, can turn things on. That's the caliber of player he is. Still the highest overall on our team. Has been for like 5 years now. Murillo doesn't quite get that one to fall in. I was hopeful. Thought he might get that one down. I just need to like... Yeah, I don't know. Lighten up my face in a major way. Nice job there. Don't necessarily need to watch these anymore though. Oh, I accidentally chose next half inning. That's my B. Jackson Chorio. So all 3 runs have been solo shots so far in this game. The way baseball was meant to be played. Whether or not it's the way baseball meant to be played, it does feel like that's how baseball is played these days, oftentimes. Nice job getting out of that little mini jam there. Rafael Murillo, hey! Couple innings later than I wanted it to be, but he does get on the board with a solo shot. There we go. All right, I'm going to keep giving Brian Doe chances because I believe in our short king. Another chance here for him to show out for us. I believe in Brian Doe. Championship on the line. Rockies with a 2-run lead. 0-2 in the count. All right. I think Brian Doe is now officially getting the Ethan Solis treatment where we just don't watch any more Brian Doe at bats. I've seen enough from him. I've seen enough strikeouts. Wocha! Diving play! No way! No! Chase DeLauder, you can go screw yourself, homie. That was a really good play. Screw Chase DeLauder, man. I would have at least scored 1 run, if not 2. Don't love starting with a triple. That ground out did not bring home the run. A leadoff triple does not come home. What a job by Neil Dorsey, and I've done it again. How many times have I done that in the stream? I'm literally not telling my camera to start following me around. It's so annoying. All right. Don't love the double play there. All right. 1-run game now. Herb Reyes comes in. Don't love that decision because he just started, but walk there by Herrera, and Murillo brings him home. We've been waiting for Murillo to show up here in the World Series, and he does it in Game 7, the one that we need him to show up the most. And he's shown up in a big way. He's responsible for half of our runs. Ladies and gentlemen, after all the turmoil, after all of my complaining. Oh, those are towels waving. Okay, I get it now. I thought it was like glitching. We are 3 outs away from becoming World Series champions. All we need is for Jimmy Blanco to retire at the bottom of this Boston order. I believe. I believe. Especially because that was a really good first pitch, and I like it. It's a good start. Let's finish it off. Popped up. That should be out number 1 unless Murillo trips over himself, and he doesn't because he's an athlete. DeLauder stole an out before. Now we're still in his last at-bats of the season. Floyd Williamson. In there at 100 miles an hour. You love to see it. You love a closer that could just throw absolute heat. My stomach is growling. I need some dinner, folks. So this is like a perfect... I need some dinner. It's a good thing we're towards the end of our stream here. There we go. By him at 99 miles an hour. 2 up, 2 down. 1 more to go. Luis Torrens. Boston's season rests on his shoulders. And Jimmy Blanco's out here throwing just some beautiful strikes to get ahead 0-2. Let's see 1 more. Not what we wanted. Brian Doe giving chase. It is gone. How do you go ahead 0-2 and then throw a meatball over the middle? How would you do that? throw it outside the zone, dude. Oh, like those strikes 1 and 2 were beautiful. And then you decide to throw it right down the middle. Not right down the middle, but certainly catching way too much plate. We'll just say that. You got the 9-hitter here. Now the Boston season rests on his shoulders. That's a beautiful strike 2 again. Can we get a better 0-2 pitch here, please, than we did last time? We did get a much better pitch, but it's fouled off. Strike 3. Come on. Come on. Come on, Jimmy. Give me something good. Okay. The game's going to do its, ceremonious four straight foul balls before we end this at bat, but we'll take it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 and 2. Come on, Jimmy. One more pitch.
Inside, ball 2.
I think he went around. Mostly because I wanted him to go around. But I think he went around.
Count is 3 and 2.
Count is full now. Come on, dude. Nolan Jones is up next. There's...
Ball 4.
Dude, what is up with this stupid ass camera? I gotta figure out a way to disable this feature. How are you not calling that strike 3? How are you not calling that strike 3? And then you leave a meatball right over the middle for Nolan Jones. That is so lucky. That was the worst pitch ever. Nolan Jones ain't in his prime, because if he was, he would have nailed that for a home run. Instead, the Rockies have won the World Series. Let's go, baby. Game 7. 1-run game. It all came down to the last pitch, which was a terrible one. But we don't pay for it in the end. It's about time that they missed a meatball right over the middle, because we've been missing them all game, all stream long, it feels like. The Rockies beat Nolan Jones and the Red Sox in the World Series to win our second in 3 years. And I think this is a beautiful way to end off our Rockies draft-only franchise. 9 years, 69 episodes is the perfect amount of episodes, I think, to end a series off on as well. Again, Rafael Murillo, after not really being a factor for most of the World Series, comes up massive for us in Game 7. Better late than never. We'll just say that. It took us 5 games to beat the Reds. It took us 7 games to beat the Red Sox. At least we didn't have to go until Game 7 against the Mets. But your Colorado Rockies have won the World Series once more. Thank you all who stuck with me through this stream. I know at times I was a bit of a negative Nancy. I'm going to blame part of it on my sickness. I'm going to blame the other part of it on me being me, I guess. But in the end, despite all of it, we win the World Series. Thank you to everybody who stuck with me through the stream again. I will be doing a long-term simulation, of course. We will be finishing out the careers of Murillo and Dorsey, but we won't be going and paying nearly as much attention on a year-by-year basis as we have so far. I'm going to try to keep this squad together as long as I can in that long-term simulation, but we're going to be going through so many years in one video that I'm not going to micromanage contracts that much. But especially everyone who participated in the chat. I know it was dead for the last half of the stream, or honestly even more than that, but that's fine. But for those who did participate, I do appreciate you. It's what makes streaming so much more fun. And I'll see you guys for that long-term simulation. Although, if you watch my College Football 25 series, I'll see you sooner than that. That next episode should be coming out tomorrow. And I'll see you then. Go Rockies!